Hello, everybody, and welcome to Mythical Rollers, a Twitch channel for D&D and a bunch of players from all over the world to play D&D. Today's game is Rime of the Frostmaiden. Does somebody here want to tell the viewers what happened last time?
Who?
Hal, you volunteered. Go for it.
Oh no, I made a noise.
You made a noise. What happened on the very first episode, Hal? What happened?
Alright, so about 4 days on a ship. We left the port town of Luskin with a Captain Whiskey. And the crew wasn't being very talkative. We saw some ice. It's a little bit cloudy, foggy. Ended up getting into some ice trouble where we had to get out and move around some stuff and then blow up some ice so we can get through. And in the process, we discovered that there are some there's some things going on that are attacking us, and quickly got out of that with some suffrage, a rope, and a couple hits later, we finally got it thanks to Captain Whiskey's very daring attack. Once we got to the city of Brinchander, we discovered that there's some dwarfs that are forced to abandon some mining near Kelvin's Cairn, I think it's pronounced. I'm not completely sure.
Kelvin's Cairn.
Kelvin's Cairn. And then we found out there's 3 dwarfs that arrived, and they gave us a quest to go and some whispers about a Yeti. And then now we're off to some Lucille's general store to maybe do some purchasing before getting out into the Arctic. That's what I got.
I mean, that was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, you kind of downplayed the whole iceberg thing. You know, one of your teammates being swallowed whole by an orca whale.
I was literally gonna lead with that.
You just like, nah, that didn't happen. We were on a boat. There was some
Everything was
ice.
successful. That's what I want the viewers to know. Yeah.
They want tragedy, damn it.
We were
Oh
a
man,
very proficient party.
yeah, for
Somewhat.
sure. And so here you guys are, outside of the shop. That's where we left off, right at the cusp of that door, just because time ran out for us as players. So, make sure you have your sound player launched and playing, if you're one of those that wants to use it, because we're about to start some super cool sounds.
Whoever clicked that mouse is loud as hell.
It's probably me.
I like it though. Are we gonna hear some spoopy music, Adam boy?
Maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry, God boy or Daddy
More
boy.
mouse clicks. We'll see.
I got a feeling everyone in this group is gonna be down with the whole Daddy DM thing, so do it.
It's possible.
Roll an insight check.
I will. The first roll of the goddamn day. 1 second. 11.
You don't know if everybody's
Definitely don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
No clue.
Sounds are going.
Right
All right.
on.
As your group walks into this store, who can tell me what the name of the store was?
Lucille's General Store.
Lucille's General Store. Hot dang. You, sir, for your prequel there, and you remembering the name, can have a DM inspiration.
Ooh, buddy.
He didn't even ring in. I was hitting
Yeah.
the buzzer.
Yeah,
DM.
usable to for 1 free reroll.
Okay.
Instead of adding any particular dice to something, you get a free reroll to include natural ones. And you can
Okay.
choose either result.
All right.
Either result
That's
for
what I'm
my
talking
DM
about.
inspirations. That was fairly accurate. Okay, so walking into Lucille's, you know, the town itself is, you know, it has some stone structures, it has some wooden structures. this particular one is a stone structure. When you go in, it is actually a little warmer than the tavern was. You're not like and seeing your breath. You're at least a tad bit better than what has gone on. Walking in, there is a huge candle chandelier that's kind of in the center, just again framed in wood that has obviously been there for a while. Half of the candles are actually lit, half are not. It's held up by a chain. The chain goes over to the wall where it's obviously like has those two spokes things like this. The chain's wrapped around and looped through so to hold it in place. There are a couple of shelves out here, and the store itself is maybe 10 by 15. It's not huge by any means. There are a few shelves out here. There are a couple things up on the walls. Just basic general items. There are ropes. There are grappling hooks. There is 10-pound bags of flour. There is different kind of spike things. Excuse me, for your feet. And what are those things called? Because there's a thing for it.
Crampons or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Chitons or something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys know what I'm talking about.
I gotcha.
You know what I'm talking about? Shoot.
Yeah, I mean, God, I have a question.
So if you have to say something out of character, say out of character instead of keep saying names and things. Just go out of character, blah 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 blah.
Out of character, does a shield count as a weapon?
It does not, unless you have a
Okay.
shield master feat, in which case then it can. But
Okay.
most people never pick up that feat.
Because I picked up the dueling thing, and it says if I don't have another weapon in my hand, I can add a +2 to damage rolls. I was wondering, do I just have to have an empty other hand, or
Nope,
just no weapon?
Just no weapon.
Gotcha.
Heck yeah. So like on the shelf, there's not a whole lot of things here. There are some sparse things. There's, a couple of netted ropes, a couple of tridents, snowshoes are on the wall. But further in, probably about 8 feet or so in, there's a huge wooden countertop, and behind the countertop looks to be a very tall humanoid figure. And this is, as you guys walk in, what would you like to do?
I'll approach the humanoid behind the desk, and I'll say, my friend, we are in need of some winter clothing. Is there any way that you could help us here?
The humanoid person, now that you're a little closer to them, they are bald, and they have kind of like a lighter gray tone skin. But what really kind of strikes you is they're looking down, but they have 2 black tattoos that go up, and they kind of zig and zag before coming all the way back down their head. And when you look up, you see a Goliath who then stands up to his full height of 7 feet tall, and he kind of looks down at you and he goes, "Oh, I think I can help you with that, yeah."
Perfect. We already need about 5 sets of winter clothing. Furs would be preferable. Anything that keeps us warm out in this Arctic weather.
Okay. Okay, and I see. Oh, the rest of you over there. Okay, is it just all of you here?
Yeah, and I'll motion to the party. Yeah.
When I walk up, I'm also going to ask him if he has any short swords available.
Oh, I don't. I'll have to look for the weapony type things. I don't typically keep them out here just because, you don't want the children getting into those things. They just think they're toys, and they just swing away. I'll have to look in the back for you, sir. No problem. Is there some cold gear? As pants and things? Is there anything else you're looking for? I like to like to keep a list, and so when I go and look around, I know what I'm looking for instead of just doing one at a time and constantly coming back and forth. That would just take up way too much time.
If there's any way that we can get a couple of days more rations, we would like to have a little bit more food for the road.
Okay. All right. So, how long of a trek you think you're gonna be having? Do you need like 4 days or 5 days? Like how many?
Maybe
And for
10 days.
10 day. Oh, a full 10 day. Okay, yeah, all right. And are you looking for things that keep well, or you want some more fresher things for? I mean, the snow keeps things pretty preserved, but I don't know if you want like a jerky or the dried biscuits or what you're looking for. You just don't care as long as you're good. Like what are you looking for
Some
here?
things that will last longer.
Yeah, non-perishable would be preferable.
Perfect.
Jerky sounds pretty good to me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, all right. Okay. So some jerky and other things for a 10-day trick for just the five of you there.
Just me. I
Sure.
don't know what anyone else is eating.
Oh, so just you for 10 days and the rest of you for 3 days.
I don't
Uh,
know how much they're going to eat, but I need the 10-day supply for me. I will
Uh,
put forth my own goal for that.
out of character, do we know? Do we know how long of the journey was that these three dwarfs talked to us about? Like how long of a trek that would have been?
Yeah, to the sled.
So from here to the cairn, not cairn is probably about a day normal walk. With if you actually rent a dog sled, that takes all time down by half.
Okay.
But for the group, actually, most of you aren't are the smaller. So even still, with five of you, you'd probably have to rent two sleds. But just walking would be probably about a full day, just because of snow and things. But they said it was kind of halfway between.
Mm-hmm.
And they pointed like that here, this direct line. If you follow this direct direction, you will find it.
Okay. Yeah. I'll ask the shopkeeper. 3 days rations for me will be just fine for now, for my purposes.
Yeah, 3 days sounds good to me as well.
I should be fine. I've got 10 or so already.
I've
We do
already
want-
eaten all mine.
We want the snowshoes. We need to add that into the pile if we could, please. And those spiky feet thingies, I always forget what they're called.
Cleats, I believe.
Something like that.
5 pair, if you don't mind. We all need snowshoes for this weather.
Okay, all right. Just give me just a minute here while I go in the back. Feel free to peruse.
Right.
And it's at this point the door to the store opens. And if new guy would like to introduce yourself.
Yeah. So I'm just describing what I look like then?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just describe what
Okay,
you look
yeah.
like and then take it from there.
Yeah, so my character's name is Naval. He's about 24 years old. He's a human. He's an artificer. I'm about 5'7". I got brown hair with sides cut short, with the rest of the hair kind of just braided back long, and it all kind of just bundles in the back. I got blue eyes. I got a scar mark across my left eye. Let's see, what else do I got here? I look pretty strong. I look like I could probably knock someone out, but I also got like this aura of like a gentleness to me, if I had to describe it. And as far as like clothes, I'm just wearing like I got like a, it's like a not chainmail. scale mail. That's it. I got like a scale mail top. I got leather, like pants type situation. I got boots, and keep in mind a lot of this clothing is all fur lined because it's all cold as heck outside. Um, yeah, that's about what I got for description wise.
Perfect. Hal will he's gonna go and he's gonna be like looking at all of the roping. He's also looking at the. You said there were some net ropes inside the shop.
Mhm.
He's gonna pick up one of those and set that on the counter as well, just for when the
Alright.
shopkeeper does get back.
Okay. So when you enter the store, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, okay. So I kind of just push in the door slow. I walk in. I got a little bit of flecks of snow and stuff on myself, and kind of brushing them off and be like, jeez, you'd think for such a northern place it wouldn't snow so much, but it's all bloody annoying. Hello, storekeep, how are ya?
You don't see a storekeep.
Well, but the gentleman. Oh, that's right. He's. Oh wait. Oh,
See
he
a
must be
bunch
in
of
the.
other people.
It must be in the back or something. Oh, hello. I see a bunch of people right there. Hello, fellas.
I'm only gonna turn my head, and it's mostly gonna go all the way around, and my body's gonna stay forward.
That's not good.
Oh, you're quite an interesting lad, are ya? You wouldn't happen to be the group that was sent by Runa Battlehammer, are ya?
Aye, we are.
Ah, well, nice to meet ya.
Likewise.
Yes. So actually, I was sent by the Runa to meet up with you fellas. So believe it or not, I was actually in the same tavern the guys you were at when you were talking to Runa, and I happened to overhear you guys' plans and such. And so, I know Runa pretty well. I went up and talked to her. I got to asking, and she thought it to be a good idea because she knows me so well. She knows I'm always up for a good adventure. So she recommended I come with you because, as she said, 5 people in an adventuring group is a bad omen. And so yeah, so I followed along and I figured I'd find you guys somewhere. And look at it, I found you. Hello there. My name's Naval. Nice to meet you.
I'm gonna go up to Naval and like kind of like in a very calm pace, and I'm gonna like look him up and down, and then I'm gonna say, "Are you good in a fight?"
Oh, you better believe I'm good in the fight, lad.
The rest of my body turns, and I like slither up, be like,
Oh, hello there.
I'm going to attempt to sneak up behind him.
boy.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Already, that's great.
Ooh, this motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Just
And
melts into the
Naval,
shadows.
if you'll give me an active perception, because I think at this point you're kind of looking around at everybody. And
Yeah.
how? Oh, go ahead, Naval.
That's just passive perception, right?
So this is not going to be passive. It's going to be active. So underneath your skills, where it says perception,
Oh yeah.
just
Yeah,
click
okay.
the modifier, and it should work right on over.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Don't see shit.
Fenris, you just kind of go around one of the shelving units, and again, it's not very well lit in here. You just kind of go hug the shadows, and you're just kind of slowly walking up there. But before you, Hal, since you were the first one to interact with Naval, if you will explain what you look like to him.
Yeah. So you're looking at kind of like a messy-haired elf. He stands around 5'11", 6 foot, and he has this kind of like dark auburn hair that's kind of messy, but it's held together with a little bit of a headband here. And you see some markings underneath his left eye. It's just like a series of markings, tattoos that you could gather. And then he's wearing just your basic leather armor, a bow strapped to his back, and a quiver with some arrows in it. Yeah, very natural looking. It's some tangles in its hair.
Really cool.
And then acrally. Oh God, how do you pronounce your? That's gonna
Arcly.
Arcli. I need to put a little parenthesis how to pronounce Arcli. Arcli, if you'll explain what you look like to Naval.
Awesome. So I'm very blue, like deep blue, and I have they look like very large stretch marks, but they're just patterns of my skin. It's human skin, just blue, and I'm like 6 foot tall, got webbed fingers and toes, like longer than normal nails, but not like claws and stuff. And
Okay.
just a little bit of hair that's concealed. It's like slicked down really good, so it kind of looks like I'm bald, but you notice it at my shoulders, and
Mhm.
very human-like. The only fish-like thing about me is the webbed, fingers and toes, and the unnervingly big-ass eyes with no pupils.
Ah.
And do I see any weapons on him? This whenever I did my initial when I came up to him, did I see that he was armed, so to speak?
Oh,
Let me take a gander what he's got going on. You would not see anything out like a sword or anything on his hip. No, his
He's
big
got a gun.
cloak. His big cloak does kind of keep things as far as on his person kind of hidden. So,
Okay.
so you don't see, he's obviously not got like this giant great sword or something.
Right.
He's there's not a shield that's on his back. You don't see like a protrusion of a bladed weapon or anything poking out as far as like a sword or something on his hip. So you're not sure as far as that is concerned.
Okay, and I'll just I'll kind of do a half bow and I'll walk away.
I'm still in your personal space, just examining you.
Fenris, with that
Yeah,
dope ass
oh,
26 disappear into the fucking shadows. What is it that you are going to do to poor Naval here?
I'm just gonna lean forward ever so slightly and whisper in his ear, "Are you sure you're up for this?"
Damn. Okay. I mean, that would scare the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Naval, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
okay. Let's see.
Grab his
Dexterity
balls.
throw.
Okay. Now I need you to make an unarmed attack.
What?
Unarmed attack. Okay.
What's
Yeah.
happening?
He's taking a swing.
Yeah.
Okay, so here you come up, Fenris. You come up. You go. Are you sure about that? Just like pure reaction, this guy turns wild swing. You just go very calmly, like stoic face. Naval, what do you do?
So he does that. Okay, sorry. Oh my goodness. Sorry to just swing on you like that, lad. Oh, you scared the living jeebus out of me. Oh, my apologies. Oh.
Halnafane chuckles.
And Fenris, if you want to explain what you look like to Naval.
Yeah, I'm a elf with slightly tan skin, silver eyes, with my hood pulled up so you can't see my hair right now, and I'm about 5'10". I'm just staring at you with a very stoic face, like, "Are you really sure?"
I mean, I like to believe I am. Why do you ask?
We've had some trouble already, so I just want to make sure.
I'm gonna walk up and say, "Hey, now let's not scare away new friends that quickly. You're fine, don't worry. I'm sure you're up to the task. You look good. Your nice armor. You look great."
Right.
Oh, thank you, lad. Now see, that's how you greet a person.
Exactly.
Nice to meet you, my friend.
Nice to meet you. My name's Steiner.
Nice to meet you, Diner. I like to shake his hand, just as like a grand millet, like saying, It's good to make your acquaintance."
Likewise, I'll reach up to him.
Yeah.
Keppa, are you doing anything?
I'm just in the corner smoking some pipe weed.
Pipe weed. Oh my fucking god.
My guy.
So, Kappa, if you would like to explain what you look like to Naval.
Well, I appear to be a turtle in costume. I looks like I'm trying to look like a lizard. You know, fake fin on the head, down the shell. Um, just that's kind of it. Other than
Yeah.
that, very simple garb. Got a quarter staff, smoking some pipe weed.
Nah.
I kind of say
Yeah.
vegan.
Yes, hello, you too, my friend. Oh, you look like you're enjoying that right there. Oh,
I asked
I know,
him
I know what that's.
vegan.
No, that's like.
Are you a vegan?
Oh, am I a vegan? Oh, I mean, I'm not pure vegan. I mean, I'm just like a fella, you know. I get some meat, get some vegetables, and yes.
Vegetables.
Doubles. I like
Okay.
it.
At this point, the Goliath comes back up to the counter. He goes, "Okay, there. I've got an assortment of things. I'm gonna need to, and I should have done this earlier. I'm gonna need to take some measurements here. I want to see you put a couple things on the counter. Oh, and my friend, where'd your other feller go with the leathers? He was asking about a short sword. I don't see him anywhere.
I'll walk up to him.
Holy
Right here.
jeepers! Where did you?
He was,
Oh,
yeah, he was.
you can't just scare a guy like that. Not in his own shop, you know. Oh. Oh.
I
How
wasn't
the
really
chuckles
trying,
again.
but I
I,
appreciate the
I think
sword.
I think I weed a little. Oh dear.
I
Uh,
hear your own urine can be quite nutritious. And then I lick my little snake tongue out.
I do not
know,
know
I've-
about this one, but
This one's quite interesting, isn't it?
I've never tried it, and I don't think I'm going to today. Anyway, I did find a short sword, so we'll throw that to your pile here. And then he goes and one at a time kind of measures each of you.
Does he measures all of us?
Yeah.
All right. I say to him,
You
do you
want to
have...
be weird about it? Go for it.
No, I just want to say to him,
I just
do
assumed
you
you're
have
gonna be weird about it.
anything that can keep my tail warm? I've been keeping it concealed because I'm embarrassed about it. I don't have control over it. I keep it taped to my leg.
I'm not sure like how insulated a tail actually, like how much blood flow you get there, but I can certainly try.
Just like a really long, stretched out sock that can be stitched to the back of the pant.
I mean, that won't be very warm. You're gonna need like leathers and furs and things, not just a sock. If you just wear a sock, it's gonna freeze and fall right off.
Can I get some fur for my tail then?
It's, in my semi-professional opinion, you might just want to keep it stuck to your leg if it's working out for you like that for now. I don't know if your particular species of humanoid needs that for balance or things, but I wouldn't want to. I am not a tailor, so I don't know. I don't want to give you a guarantee. I can certainly try. If you're good for a try, we could definitely give it a shot. But I would suggest maybe just keeping it tucked in like you already said you had.
Yeah, no guess. I tie my tail back to my leg. It's the right
Okay,
leg,
there.
if anyone wanted to know.
We got a new feller up in here. Oh, hello, Naval. What brings you here?
Oh, I was coming by to meet this fine group of men right here. But I also stopped by because I was going to inquire about some supplies. But I'll wait until they're finished, unless. But it
Okay.
was good. Yeah.
All right, here. Okay, so for this here, 5 sets of cold weather clothing, and with the modifications having to do with your turtle friend. He's got kind of kind of needs a little extra there, you know. So for all 5 sets, you're currently at 50 gold. And then, were you looking for some snowshoes?
Aye, please.
Alrighty. And, how many sets of snowshoes were you looking at there?
One for each, right?
One for each, okay, like we can do that. Yeah, so they're 2 gold a piece, you know, so you're at another 10, so you're at 60 so far with snowshoes and whatnot. And,
Per shoe or per pair?
it's 2 gold per pair. So I don't see any of you are quadrupedic, so you only need 1 pair apiece. Lucky for you.
I want one for my tail.
A snowshoe for your tail?
Look, I'm not supposed to have this thing. It has its own mind, and it's twitching really, really hard now that it hears it's going to get shoes. So just give me 1 extra shoe, please.
I will in giant to the Goliath. I will say I was like the 5 sets will do. I wouldn't know how to like even try to role play a giant accent, but five shoes will do, and I will I'll plop the bloodstone on the table, and I say, do you take gems for trade?
Okay, that, I've never had somebody talk to me in the mother tongue before. That's new for me in these parts. Wow, that's all like nostalgic and stuff, you know? You kinda just takes you back to the mountains.
Oh, yeah, the mountains. Oh, I tell ya. Oh,
Right there with you.
there. Oh, yeah,
Okay.
the beauty.
How many people speak
The
giant?
Fane just taps the bloodstone twice.
As for the gems, yeah, you know, gems are kind of like the typical currency for around here. As smelting of the gold and whatnot is a time-consuming process, and so gems are just as good. I see you got a bloodstone there. That's awfully nice. So you're currently at 60 gold, and let me look at that. Bloodstone looks like it's about 50, so you're a little short, but you said you wanted some other things, right? So let's get a good total going. I accept gems, no problem. That's not an issue. Let's see what else you're needing here. Oh, I see you put a net. You're looking for this here net. Is that what I'm seeing?
I'll nod to him, and then I'll turn to the party, and I'll be like, I will take my items. Perhaps we split the rest. Yes.
Sure.
Sure.
Don't forget the
sure.
spiky bits we need for our feet, just in case we go across ice that we need to get, a little bit stuck on.
I've purchased such items.
Perfect.
Did I
and
get
then-
my extra tail shoe?
And then I'll turn it, and I'll just kind of I'll do like a sly nod, like yes, we got it, kind of a vibe.
Give me my shoe. Please.
And then I'll put 3 gold on the table as well, on top of the bloodstone.
Okay, yeah, I'm. So you're not wanting the rations then? Like we don't have a, we're. Yeah, like I'm really confused. What you want, like the sword, and you're getting way ahead of me. Like
I'll be paying for the sword.
You're okay. So the sword is separate. Okay, so I guess what are you guys paying for with this bloodstone then? Just the snow stuff, and everybody's
would like
kind of
to take-
doing their own thing, or what's going on here?
That is correct, sir. I will put down this bloodstone to take the bulk of the price out, and then anything that is left for individual purchase, they will do themselves. The rations will split. Snowshoes will split.
Okay,
What's that?
well,
I don't have any gold.
Oh, okay. Well, that changes things.
I
What's
gave
the
it all
difference of the price?
let's
So,
do
let me
this.
see
Let's get a total here, and depending on what the amount is, we can see how you guys are gonna want to pay for everything. Even if it's just some of you paying a little bit here or there, So hang on. So first of all, we've got the 5 sets of clothing, right? So that was 50 gold, and then we've got the 5 sets of shoes. That was another 10, so you're at 60 gold. Your friend over there wants a shoe for his tail, but I only sell them in pairs. So that's another 2, so you're at 62 gold, right, total here so far, keeping up. You've got a short sword, which is another 10 gold, so you're at 72 now, right, okay. And I see you've got one of these here thrown nets. That's only 1 gold, so you're at 73 now, so we're, that's kind of where we're at. And then you wanted some rations, right? I heard that there was looking for some rations.
That's correct, sir.
All right, here. Well, let me take a gander at what I have for some rations. And let's see. Only one person wanted 10 days worth of rations. Do you all want
Yes.
10
How
days?
much?
Everybody, no.
No, I don't want
No.
any. I've already got 10.
3 days for 2 of us and 10 for one.
I'll turn to Thynar at this point, and I'll just be like, I'll be like the bag of gems, gentlemen.
Yes.
Right?
We
yeah,
have
Pay the
gold.
difference.
Well, I just counted it for him. I don't really, It's party funds. I like to share.
Her.
If
Yes.
you want to take something from there, that's fine, but I don't want
Rations are not for party,
to.
How
And
much
then,
was the?
so we're at out of character. We're at 73 gold right now.
Right, we don't have rations yet, so...
Okay,
So what,
right on.
what I'm hearing is 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 days worth of rations.
Yeah, we'll see what the price is
Because
on
one
that.
person wants 10, 2 people want 3.
Fair enough.
Or I guess
That's correct,
16. I don't know why I said 18. 16 days worth
Yeah,
of rations.
16.
16 days worth of rations.
I was going to use the gems to pay for the shoe and rations for everyone.
Fair enough.
Okay,
Do as you
so
like.
for the 16 days, total-ish, you all divvy it up how you want. For the 16 days of rations, that comes out to 8 gold. So now you're at 80. We're looking like we're at 81 gold so far. Was there anything else that you want? And when he sets like these things up of rations, there's there's a couple of leather-bound, wax-sealed packages that have dried meats. So there's one of those. There's a good heavy, probably 2 to 5 pound grain sack that then has wax around it, and then put into another grain sack. Just extra. Because it's cold and stuff. That's
Right.
kind of filled with random assortment of northern nuts that come from the forested area. So it's kind of like a grain. You've got a grain, you've got a meat. There is 1 wheel of goat cheese. And then there are 2
Skyrail.
Of course. 2 probably 1.5 long, maybe 6 to 8 inches wide, dark brown loaves of bread. And so that's what your rations are. He also throws in 2 pony kegs of water.
Okay.
So that's what you're getting for the 8 gold for rations.
What's a pony keg? Out of game, what's a pony keg?
It's just
Yeah, it's like a little powder, like
small powder container. Yep.
Okay.
It's your own personal keg that you could put on your countertop. There's
Okay.
different size pony kegs, like they have one for like mini fridges. This would be a little bit smaller than that.
Okay,
Like
I'll give him
2 basketballs put together, probably.
Okay, cool. It's like the gourd on Gaara's back in Naruto. No one
It
watches
is-
Naruto. I hate
It is
everyone.
smaller than that. That
Okay.
is
Yeah,
that
it's a
is
little bit
it's a,
smaller.
that is really really big.
Big.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
give
it
him
would be
11
smaller than
gold. Well, 11 gems worth of gold. to even it out to 80.
Well, hang on now.
Well,
Well, I don't
70.
know if we're done here. Just hang on with the whole money situation there, feller.
Sorry.
So rations, the nets, snowshoes, what were the cleat things? Oh man,
Yeah,
what were those
crampons.
things called? Crampons.
I don't know.
Cramp.
Yeah, crampons.
I don't think we've added those yet. Out of here.
Tampons.
They used
Yes,
to
because you put
be-
those on your feet and it works
Yep.
perfectly.
You can. Don't doubt the power of a tampon. That shit's exorbitant. Soak up all that snow. When we kill the Frostmaiden, we're going to need to absorb all that heavy flow from the melted ice.
Heavy flow.
Help.
Yes.
Wow.
There is no help here.
Oh. Why it's not showing those to me? I saw them at one point in here, but no, I can't. Oh, there they are. There we go. Okay, there. So, how many of these spiky shoes do you guys are you all looking for? Just for the 5 of you again? Yeah.
I recommend it personally.
I also recommend it. These times can be really tough and the weather is harsh. We're gonna need all the help we can get.
Okay. So with 5, I mean, do we need 6 sets for the tail?
5 will do.
Alrighty, so for 5 sets, that's another 10 gold. That puts your total thus far to 91 gold.
My leg shakes violently. I tell it to calm down.
And keep in mind that's all of the snow-faring equipment, plus these really good rations that I'm divvying out to you, and the short sword that's included, and your throwing net. Is there anything else that you're looking to get?
I think that will do. Unless my party has anything else to say.
Oh,
That's all I need.
same. What about our new friendly?
Separate when the fellas are done.
Fair enough.
Longbow and some quiver. And some arrows in a quiver.
Oh, I need to get arrows. I'll ask the gentleman. I was like, is there any? Do you have any arrows, perhaps, for out in the wild? Any hunting supplies?
Oh dear, some arrows you say. Well, let me just take a gander in the back. I didn't see any when I was looking for the short sword, but I wasn't really looking for them either. So give me just a couple shakes of the snow off your roof, and I'll be right back. Okay?
When I turn around after he leaves, I'll motion the Kappa and be like, "Are you good, Kappa? You don't need anything."
No.
Fair
I
enough.
live off the land.
Each to his own, yes.
If the bloodstones are worth 50 gold, and I can put mine down as well, and that should cover most of
Yeah.
it, if not all of it.
Fair enough.
I still have the random assortment of gems for 150 gold.
Hey, we can save that for later.
We can-
Find out exactly.
Yes, we can
We'll
save
just
that
take
for
the price out
later.
of the bloodstones.
Yeah.
We might be able to find if it's worth actually the higher end of that number of 150 to 250.
Of course.
Do we want to make that stop before we head out and see if there's like a gemstone person, a jeweler, or do we want to do that after we come back?
It's
After.
up to you all.
They'll give us
I want to get out fast, quickly.
yes.
Yeah,
I'm
the
with
sooner the better, I agree.
Yeah.
completed job means more money for all of us.
I recover the body of that person.
Body. I must have zoned out when hearing that.
Hey, the fellow dwarf that they said was slain by the Yeti.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Oh, burial
See if we can
rites.
bring him
Yes,
back for a
yes.
proper
That's why I
burial.
didn't remember him.
And I'll say Yeti hunting, and then I'll just have this like wicked grin across my face, it's gonna be a fun thing for me.
Done it
Are
before.
you excited about being eaten? Yetis are quite aggressive.
Aye,
Oh yeah, they're very much so.
And at this point, the Goliath comes back and, I'm afraid the short sword was actually the only thing I had here.
Damn
if
it
you're,
all!
if you're looking to resupply on your ammunition, I suggest you go over to the Black Iron Blades. They're run by the Battlehammer clan, and they might be able to fix you up. They're kind of a smith and shop. They should have, the things that you're looking for there as far as any additional weapons or armor that you could be looking for at that time,
It was only an inclination. I do not need them at the moment. I am deadly accurate. I do not think that I will miss much.
Cue the natural
Okay.
ones later.
Is this
Odd
gonna
flex,
be
but okay.
is this gonna be all that you need here then, friends?
Yes.
I would say so.
Yes.
Okay, that puts your total to 91 gold. And I see you've got at least the one bloodstone, so that we'll go ahead and take that as the 50 gold, and so your just remainder is 41 gold.
I'll pull out the other bloodstone and set it on the counter.
Oh, you're gonna pay with 2 bloodstones. Well, let me look at that other one.
Does he hold it up to the light
Just
to
for
see if it's
funsies, he's
counterfeit?
like, okay, let me
Look
take
at
a.
these high
All
roller
right, that's
scallion gold bloods.
that one's a real good bloodstone with the blue filter on the camera there versus that one. Which is funny because this one is orange and this one is kind of blue and purple.
That's weird.
He goes, oh yeah, those are good. I'll go ahead and take these here bloodstones. And he actually hands you back a sapphire.
Ooh.
Just
Is
a
it blue?
small, it's a blue, yep, a small uncut sapphire. He goes, there's usually about 10 to 15 gold depending on what shop you go to, so that should cover us, make us Steven Evans, as they say. And here's all your guys' stuff.
I
And
slam my face onto the sapphire and put it in my mouth.
Well, I guess you can put that with the other ones, I guess.
Yes, I'm putting it in the pouch with the other ones.
That is weird, but that's fine.
Appreciate it.
You won't need anything else for general goods. You come back. So you guys need to, on D&D Beyond, go ahead and mark that you guys have the cold gear. I will tell you what the actual name is because it should exist. Cold.
Clothing, cold weather, I think.
There it is. Cold weather clothing or clothing cold weather. This is just for weight purposes. We do some of those things. So having that means that you automatically save anything that has to do with cold, as far as, blizzards, avalanches, being thrown off the mountain to a giant pile of snow. And then the Cramptons and the snowshoes actually help with both ice and snow, so you're no longer having to be slowed by those things. So make sure you have those written down. Whoever wanted the short sword, add it to your inventory. Make sure you equip it, so that when you attack with it, it's just there. And the net, you should also be able to do that with D&D Beyond and split the rations up between you all as you need. And then the Goliath goes, all right, Nibble, it looks like it's your turn. What can I get you today, sir?
Oh yes. So, I just wanted to come in and see you and talk to you. I also came to meet up with these gentlemen here, but I figured while I stopped by, I did want to ask you. You wouldn't happen to have up for the sale a pair of smithing tools, do you?
You know,
Just as a question.
I did not look in the back whenever I was back there. This is why I like to keep the notes, so I just had to do the one trip, but you were separate, so that's fine. Let me go and take a look and see if I've got smithing tools, but if I don't, the same place that feller needs to get some arrows is probably where you're gonna want to go. And but let me just take a look. Hold on.
Yeah, of course. And then he walks out, and I'll just be like, I like to support small businesses. They really help the economy thrive. So I really thought I'd just ask him, and when I can buy from small business, I will. I like to support the community.
That's worthy of you. If you actually
Oh,
need
yeah.
the items.
Oh, trust me, I need a good pair of smithing tools. I just
Okay.
wanted to, if anything, I just wanted to inquire if he had any. And depending on how much they are, I may or may not. Mainly an inquiry, depending on how much they are. I might get them for myself, and I might not. We'll see.
Fair enough.
He comes back and he goes, I actually don't have a good set. I just have a hammer and a pair of tongs. So your
Okay.
your
You know
best
what?
bet is probably just to go see the that store that I told them to go to.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, and I'd hate to make you go back again. I probably should have brought this up when I first talked to you, but I was looking to get some rations for myself too. I'm going on an
Oh,
adventure with these fine gentlemen.
okay. And are you hungry enough for 10 days, or are you gonna be a 3-day?
I think I'll be good enough for a 3-day.
Alrighty then. For a 3-day, that's gonna put you only at 1 gold and 5 silver pieces.
Alrighty, and then I could just if he's able to grab those, and then I could just pay him. Pay the man.
He goes in the back, comes back with a much smaller version, kind of in a sack, but there is some sort of dried meat, uh, half a loaf of that dark red or dark brown, excuse me, kind of rye, hearty, nutty bread that you're familiar with in this area, and then probably about two really good slices of cheese, really big wedges, and a 2 water skins is what 3 days. So 3 water skins, or a pony keg equivalent to 3 water skins. That's what we'll do.
Yeah.
That's what he puts down on the table. Goes, okay, there you go. 1 gold and 5 silver.
There you go, my good sir. Thank you so much for your service.
Oh, thank you. And then don't forget to add rations to your
Yes.
stuff. And
Oh, yeah.
then under equipment, you can go to where it says currency, and then you can do the 1 gold and 5 silver and hit remove, and it'll take that away from your overall total.
Alrighty.
I appreciate the coin noises.
Nothing like the sound of currency flowing through the system.
Now let's get
Oh, Lordy.
going.
Oh yes.
Yes.
How are we heading
Let's-
out now?
I'm sorry, my friends. I must restock my arrows before we go.
Aye,
It's
we should
What
have
a-
Only got a
course.
set number.
Yes, we
I-
can go to that other shop then.
and buy the smithing tools, right? For you?
Oh yes, if that's okay with you all.
Of course.
We're going to the same
Oh.
place, my friend.
You're all too kind. Thank
The-
you.
Before we go, I forgot to mention last session, but I actually have a warhammer as well. It's just a note outside.
Fair enough.
It's a very
Aye,
dwarvish
what do you
warhammer.
mean by session?
Is that
Fair
a
enough.
Yeah,
warhammer?
what's a session? I don't understand.
Were you participating in an orgy?
Whoa. I
That's
mean,
the only time I can associate session with this time period. It's orgies.
only the turtle was in somebody's mouth.
I did not know this word, and then I walk out the door.
Moving on.
Okay, we're off to the blacksmith.
Fair enough. Yeah, and then actually, before we go, I want to turn back just right before we head out the door and just ask, Excuse me, sorry, shopkeep. Is there a specific way that which we go? I'm new to this. I'm not necessarily new, but I do not know exactly where I could procure. Well, actually, out of character. Sorry, Adam. Would I know, being from this area, where this arrow shop would be, particularly in the city?
I mean, that depends. Have you been here before? As far as your character, would he be into one of the actually the most populated town of the 10 towns?
I mean, he's probably come in before. I would imagine that he would restock there, at least.
Then you
If
probably have a good inkling remembering of where it is, and if not, you do have Naval.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say out of character too. I mean, yeah, because I'm from this area too. I mean, I'd imagine I would probably
You know
where
where
it might
this
be.
is at. You know where they're
Oh
at.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention that is so sorry on my bed, fellas. I could take us all there. I know where the shop is talking about this.
fair enough, it's been a number of years since I've been through this town. Please, I'll follow.
Oh yes. Okay, and then yeah, if we're all leaving, I'll kind of just lead them there.
Sure, no problem. So, coming back out onto the street proper, the first thing that you guys notice is you're not nearly as cold as you were. You were actually starting to build up a little bit of a sweat being inside the shop, but now that you're out here, it's a nice, comfortable temperature. And so, part of what the cold weather clothing consists of is like heavy fur coats, a cloak, layers of wool clothing, fur-lined hat or fur-lined hood, whatever your choice was, goggles, fur-lined
They don't
leather
cover my
boots, and
eyes.
gloves.
Okay.
If- and
Arclight,
for-
what'd you say?
I'm just pointing out the goggles don't cover my eyes. So I just throw them to the side. Eyes too big.
I just like to say, and if we're coming out of the store, I'll open the door and I'll lead y'all outside. I'll just be like, "Oh, such a lovely day, isn't it, old fellas?"
Of course. I love
Oh, some people, and I've heard some people say this, and sometimes I tend to believe it myself. But if I hadn't been born here or raised here, if I didn't love this area so much, I'd say, how drastic the conditions. Some people think these places that, they'd almost say it's like hell living here. And if I hadn't been raised here, I might say the same. But I love this place. This is such a nice day.
At this point, Halnafane will just like kind of like very violently kind of spit on the ground next to him, and then he'll start kind of meandering about. He won't say anything, but that's his body language.
I'm going to pretend I didn't see that.
Alrighty,
Someone
so
must have ate his beef jerky.
Naval kind of shows you, or kind of just leads the way, talking about whatever random things he decides to talk about on the trek. But it doesn't take long before you guys can almost hear the ting, 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 and kind of getting closer. Then you see black smoke coming out of a chimney, and you see the only open place in this entire area that's not 100% covered with a forge going that is extremely hot, to the point there's constantly steam rising around this shop as it's starting to snow, and just before it gets there, it turns to rain. It splatters down and before evaporating up again. So this shop is going to be hot, especially since you guys now have your cold leathers on. Looking inside the place, the forge area, there are multiple different swords, mostly hammers, and there's a couple of tridents just hanging on different racks and things. Some may be in the process of being worked on, some not. You see an older dwarf who is at the anvil. He is wearing what looks like to be a white furred kilt. He has white furred like boots on, but his from the waist up is bare naked. He is wearing nothing on top. He doesn't even have like a blacksmithing apron on, and you can see scars on his body where something has burned, and you can even see like as he's hammering, things are popping off, landing on his body. He doesn't flinch. There's barely any sweat on him, and what there is, just by how he's working, you can tell it's due to the work, not due to the heat, as to why he is sweating. So there's one that there's that dwarf that's hammering, and then there's a what looks to be maybe a younger dwarf that is just holding with a pair of tongs, whatever metal that they are banging on, and then that younger one is not as nakedly dressed. They're wearing a like a fur lined tank top almost, but their arms are bare and probably deep into their chest is bare, but they have some sort of covering, maybe an apprentice or something of some sort. But they do have like a small counter closer to the outside, and there is a actually what looks like some sort, not a dwarf, but some sort of humanoid entity in cold weather clothes. They're kind of just like sharpening a couple of the weapons of the swords, and as you guys walk up, the person looks up, and you could see what looks like a darker skinned, maybe an elf of some kind, just kind of based on the angular features and the bright white eyebrows. But they're wearing full on winter or cold style clothing, so you can't really tell too much about them. But as you guys walk up, they look up and they go, "Hello. What can the Black Irons do for you today?"
That's right.
Oh yeah, so quick thing out of character. Since I knew how to get here, since I knew the place, would I happen to know any of the people in here?
Give me a intelligence roll. Just pure
Okay.
intelligence. Give me a roll to see what you know. To know what you
Alright.
know. Let's see how much know you know.
And is
Apparently
it the
that
Dark Elf? Is that obvious?
apparently that didn't work.
Is that what? Sidon, what'd you say? Sinar,
Like,
Sinar, what'd
is
you
it a
say?
drow? Can you hear me?
I can
Yeah, I
now.
can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. Is it a
I
drow?
accidentally rolled it twice.
Okay, well, the 17 was first. We'll come back to you in just a second. Give me Thynar.
'Cause my clan's mostly like underground in the
You
mountains.
are mostly underground in the mountains. I would either, I would give this to you as either religion or nature. Both could be applicable here. Whichever one you want to roll.
Eh.
With a 12, this could just by the coloration of the skin, and most importantly, the bright white eyebrows, definitely a drow.
Okay. I'm gonna just like cross my arms and like kind of squint a little bit and stare and like look back between the elf and then the dwarves, like a little confused.
17 intelligence. You know that this drow's name is Gisela.
Just the one drow. I wouldn't have to know. Like,
You also know the older dwarf just goes by the name Forgehammer.
and he's the one that's going away at the metal on the
Yeah.
iron and everything.
Mm-hmm. You do
And-
not not recognize whoever the apprentice is.
Okay, and sorry, I'm just double checking. You said his name was what again?
He goes
older
by Forgehammer. You do not know his real
Forge
name.
Hammer. Okay, so we're all walking in. I kind of look in and be like, "Ah, Forge Hammer, how are you, my lad?"
No response as he's going boom, ting 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 ting, Doom, ting, 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 ting. Not uncommon for a dwarf in the middle of work to ignore everything around them other than whatever it is they are crafting. So
Okay.
it's not unfamiliar for you to say hello and to never get a response back from him, at least.
Okay, so he's probably not the person I'd want to talk to.
And Gisela goes, "You know he's working. He's never going to answer you. I don't
That's
know why
very,
you keep trying."
that's very true. I figured for once, maybe if I might try, I might get something out of him. But I totally understand, man, committed to his work. But yes, Gisela, how are you too? This is to say hello to you as well. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you here for business?
Yes, I know that I'm here, and I know that help me recall that. So someone else here for something too besides me.
Longbow and arrows.
Arrows, if you have them, please.
Yes.
Arrows, a long bow. Okay. Is that it?
Oh yes, no, sorry, my bad. I stopped by because I just wanted to inquire if your fine establishment had to happen, for sale, pair of Smith's tools.
I will look and see if there's anything old we can scrounge up.
Very well.
How many arrows are you looking for?
An extra 10 would do just fine. I know that I'll need the extras out there.
Full quiver for me. 20, I suppose.
And I think I heard somebody say something about a long bow.
Yes.
Okay. So the long bow will be 55 gold. The arrows, for 40 of them, is going to be 2 gold. And then for the scrounged up smithing tools, we'll put that at 5.
What that in 5. Am I able to see the quality of the Smith's tools?
Sure.
That they
Roll me
quote unquote
an inspection.
inspection. Or
Investigation. I apologize.
investigation, I was gonna say. No, that's okay. Let's see, investigation. Oh, man,
Why do you keep clicking it twice?
that's a good question.
That's okay. The 23. So you're looking over at these tools, and they are old. They have definitely seen some use. They have different nicks in like the hammers or nicks in the tools. None of them are broken, and they are of dwarvish make, so they've still got some life to them. It's
Okay.
just that, in dwarvish made tools, in comparison to almost any other races made tools, this would be like top of the line human made. And the dwarf was like, I don't like the way this dent hammers into this spot, so I'm going to make a new hammer. So they're
Okay.
not, in respects to how they want their tool, what the shape they want their tools to be in, you're getting a steal at this point.
Okay.
You're
Oh,
probably
these look
thinking you might be able to resell these to somebody else for 25 gold as opposed to 5 gold, but
okay. All right. So, I end up realizing all this after taking a look, and I'll be like, "Oh, these look like some fine tools." Yes. I'll take these. You said it was 5 gold. Yes.
5 gold for the tools, yes.
I will accept that offer, and then I'll hand over the gold.
Okay. Make sure you subtract that from D&D Beyond. She
Yes.
takes the gold, and as soon as you put it in her hand, she just twists her hand around there, and the gold is gone.
Okay.
I'll give over my 4 gold pieces as well for the arrows, and I'll collect those.
I give her my 55 gold.
Okay, so
You wanted
for
10
the
arrows. I wanted
arrows,
20.
so they're 2 quivers. She's not gonna separate 10 arrows out. So
Okay.
you're getting a whole nother quiver. So
Okay.
it's 1 gold per quiver. So it's only 2 gold for the arrows.
Perfect.
So if you're only
Yep.
buying one quiver, then for you it's 1, and then for the guy who wanted the longbow, it's 56.
I gotcha.
Okay.
So I'll give that then.
Okay. So make sure you subtract and add another quiver of arrows. And then
Okay.
for Arclight, how are you paying for your longbow and quiver?
I'm giving her 50 gold, or them 50 gold, and I guess, like, do I bite off a gem? I guess, like, give them a gem. I go to my dwarven friend and I'm like, which one of these gems is worth 1 gold?
1 gold?
Yes.
Do you not have 1 gold on your person?
I just have 50.
Unless you want to give a pretty big tip, then
All right, you pick out a gem that's worth 50 gold.
alright. I pick out one.
Okay.
Then I give her
Still
1.
eyeing this frickin' drow.
Do I see him eyeing the drow?
Oh, everybody sees me eyeing the drow.
He's not hiding that. So yeah, everybody sees him eyeing the drow.
What I know about the beef between them, is that common knowledge?
No. I wouldn't say that. I would not say that's a common
That
thing,
everyone doesn't know that drows are
Help.
disliked by certain races?
no.
Yeah.
They're not
Out of character, aren't drow kind of like people don't even know they exist in some areas? They're like rumored.
right.
A lot of-
Typically they're more rumored than anything else. But you figure being this far north with the sunlight almost non-existent,
That
they're
they
able
would
to
like
come.
the area.
With my background, I would definitely know what it is, though. Because I'm from an area right next to a bunch of dark elves, so.
How was he looking?
I'm trying my best not to show any emotion towards it.
With my abnormally
mean-
large fish eyes.
The fact that a drow is working with or for dwarves. Thynar, give me a either investigation or perception check, whichever one you feel a little bit more confident. You're given a huge eyeball over this, so give me a roll here.
Mediocre.
Nothing really triggers your fancy there.
Right.
Arclight, you hand over a gem that you think is worth 50 gold, and then what are you doing about the other 6?
Hand them 6 gold. 6
Okay.
gold.
Okay, so going through that bag, you actually hand her probably about three of the gems in order to get about 50 gold. Because remember, that pack was full of miscellaneous. None of them were of really good size. So 50 gold. So make sure you're marking, whoever is keeping track of the gems, make sure you're marking 50 gold
I got
is
them,
off
man.
of. Okay. So mark off 50 gold, and then the other 6 gold for your doodad, and she hands you a longbow that's not a typical. And what I mean by typical is it's made of the harder wood that is more found in the frozen north, and
A really resilient tree.
You've seen like longbows made in the south. They're more of a white or light brown colored wood, more of a softer wood. This is of a heavier or a more resilient wood. And what that means for your ability to use it or what it does, you don't know yet until you use it, but it may be the same, it may be better, it may be worse. but it's definitely different. It weighs a little bit more than you would be familiar with, but the overall size and generic style is about the same.
Does it look similar to the harpoon on the ship?
Though that the wood is made out of, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'd say we're
not,
pretty.
well, not the harpoon itself, but the
Just the make
mechanism
of
that
the
shot
wood.
it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I say we're pretty well armed. I say we get on with this adventure, this mission.
Yes, I would agree.
I nod.
Of course, of course.
Before we go, I'm gonna walk up to the drow,
Oh shit.
really look up in her face, and say, "Hey, drow. I'm not normally one to judge, but you're kind. I'm a little confused is all.
Confused about what?
Well, for one thing, you're working in a dwarvish forge. That's not normally where I've seen your kind.
Are you remind me? Are you wearing any sort of clan iconography?
It's hidden right now. I do have some stuff, but
Okay.
it's under
So nothing that's active. Okay.
the only thing that she would see, and I forgot to mention last time too, is my shield has the symbol of a dwarvish god, which is a boot and then a mace in front of it.
And
that's
I imagine
fucking
your shield's
tacky.
is stashed away
Yeah.
on your back. So yeah,
Currently.
she's not going to see that. So
No.
she goes, "You must either not be from these parts or from further away."
The spine.
Oh, the spine, you say? Well,
Aye.
maybe I've run into some of your folk, but I'm not sure how long you've been gone, but some things have changed. And she pulls back her hood, and kind of when the hood falls back, the rest of her shirt kind of falls down a little bit, and you see a golden collar around her neck that has a small chain that goes up and pierces into her ear. And you can see the collar has dwarven runes on it.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's quite fucked.
Do
I
I
knew
need
you
to
couldn't be
this?
trusted.
So the runes say black iron property.
Oh,
Ooh.
black iron property.
Mhm.
Were these Battlehammer? I thought you said they were Battlehammer dwarves. Is Black Iron something
So
separate?
Battlehammer is the clan, but
Okay.
this particular one belongs to either a different clan or maybe a specific person or a specific title. You're not. This is something new for you, so you're not 100% sure.
And I assume that I'm seeing the collar being revealed as well, just right there in the middle of the room.
Yeah, I'm just fucking horrified.
Anybody that's looking in my general direction would see me kind of reacting like an initial bit of like kind of just like a brief bit of disgust, nothing like big, but like just like that it hurts to see him see that collar.
Yeah, I'm not hiding my disgust. I almost vomited. Like I'm retching.
That is unusual.
She goes, as you can see,
Aye.
some things have changed. Whereabouts of the spine are you from there? Which clan do you belong to, little one?
I think I'm going to keep that one to myself. Thank you very much.
That's fair.
Thank you for telling me and showing me that.
Not a lot of
Sure.
fairness.
And she pulls her things back up and kind of warms up her hands and put them over her ears.
Wait, can I do an insight check?
Yeah,
Like,
what do
how
you
happy is this person?
give me an insight.
Like, are they like used to this? Is this like one of those things like they would kill me if they got the chance?
No, I know I would.
So
Oh man.
what specifically are you trying to figure out about her body language? Because you asked multiple questions. You only narrow down what you're looking for here.
The level of bloodlust, maybe.
Yeah, I'd be kind of looking to see, does she look at me the same way that I would expect a drow to look at me? Or is she
Okay.
looking at me like, meh?
So the general body language is that there is either there is no bloodlust, as Arclight said, or no initial need to attack or harm you in any way, shape, or form. She definitely doesn't like or appreciate her current situation. And there's a hint of something being hidden underneath the surface. Now, whether that is her true feelings about the situation, maybe something has transpired why she constantly puts front this particular face, or if maybe she's really interested to know where you're from. There's just multiple layers that could be there, but she's definitely holding something back. Nothing she said has been a lie yet. And there's no surface tension or surface feelings of hating dwarves in general.
Wait, out of character, just real quick. I'm sorry. I do need to run to the bathroom just real quick. I'll be like 2 seconds. I'm
Okay.
in and back out. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you're good.
That's why I have a PJAC next to me.
All right. So I'll just take a step
Real
back.
pros do.
I'll throw
Yes.
a look to what was
Everybody has a shit bucket, right?
Is he still
No.
Is who still what?
Forge Hammer? Is he still working?
He is, but slowly, not quite. Once you kind of got a little bit closer and were asking some questions, the repetition of the swings was drastically reduced, to the point that now that you're paying attention, which you again assumes the apprentice is having to put the piece back into the fire, as he's just kind of standing there now. He's got the hammer set down as he crosses his arms, and he kind of looks just towards you. White chest hair, again, the burns. The muscles that this guy has, they're just huge and ridiculous. He kind of just goes over to some kind of larger barrel where there's a ladle, and he just scoops something up. It's kind of frothy, foamy at the top. He just takes a big drink and sets it back down. And he just looks.
I'll look over to him and say, I might come back later. We got some things to do, but if you don't mind, I'd like to have a word with you, Forge Hammer. Maybe over a pint?
I might want to join this conversation.
Perhaps, young one. Over a pint.
All I ask. Thank you.
Gisela, sharpen. Yes, sharpening. Shh. Shh.
Alright, well, I'm good to go. Sorry for that.
Yeah, let's leave.
Halnafane's already left the door. Yeah, he doesn't want to see any of this.
Alright, I follow the suit and I go outside. If we're all leaving.
I mean, really, you guys were already outside. This is not, remember, this is not like a closed
Right,
situation.
right.
You just walked away from the heat, and then all your sweat is like stuck inside your wool clothing. Like
I fucking
it's
hate
rough.
I
It is
hate it.
terrible. It is terrible. But
Like,
so
I
good.
always look
I'm used to
moist,
it.
but now I am
live here.
moist. Alright, let's get going to where that silver cart was. And by the way, Oath Maker,
Aye?
that was quite disturbing. Is it normally like that? The relationship between whatever she was and
Drow.
smaller folk?
I don't know exactly. This seems to be a bit of a new thing for us,
Oh.
at least in the spine where I'm from. It was more of a kill on sight type of arrangement.
Your people are quite what's the word? Quick to act, aren't they? Kill on sight, enslavement.
Actually,
Ugh.
normally it's the other way around. Normally the Drow are the ones enslaving us.
Oh, really? So this is an old grudge.
Something like that. This is
Things
new.
are different in the north.
The history of
How
Drow
different?
is complex.
I need to know more because right now it's just a little one-sided, but I don't want to judge too quick. But quite frankly, your last name makes me cringe.
My clan name.
Yes.
What's wrong with my clan name?
Most people that tend to make promises tend to break them quite foully.
You
But
don't
I
know
choose not to believe this about you until you've proven me otherwise.
Gentlemen, perhaps now
That
is not the
didn't help
time.
you.
Fair enough.
Agreed. Let's
Shall we
go.
continue?
Yes.
Lead on.
I guess we'll go towards
The iron cart, not silver. believe.
towards the main. Is there a main road that we get on that maybe we can carry us to Kelvin's cairn?
You know, I mean, you kind of know the general direction where to go. The the town as a whole. I guess I could be nice and be like, "Here's the town. Remember this, guys?
Put it
Boom,
up, man. Come on.
the town."
There it is.
And
Very nice.
so if you go, let's see if this works. Hope it works. If you go, oh, there's no tokens. That's not gonna work. Okay, if you go to the east gate, which if you zoom all the way out is the easternmost gate that has kind of a roadish to it.
Mhm.
That's kind of the direction she pointed towards the cairn.
Okay. So yeah, I guess if we don't have anything else to say, guys, we set off. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Mhm.
I'll take
Onward.
up towards the front with Hal.
Yeah, I'm in the front, kind of keeping an eye out, kind of scouting ahead. Not too far.
I'll take the rear just in case we're blindsided.
I'll be in the back with you.
I have my whip out, just whipping the ice.
Nice. I like it. Ooh, snow in my ear.
Okay, so as you guys come out the east side, Cal kind of taking direction from where the battle hammers were telling you kind of where to go, kind of familiar with the area. If you want to give me a survival check with fudging advantage, because you fudging favorite terrain, fudging character hacker.
Okay, well, I'm glad I had advantage on that.
Yes, this is gonna be so fun. All right.
You were waiting on that, weren't you?
So you head in what you think is the most eastern direction, because they told you it was straight. Like, you just don't go left, don't go right, straight, and you will run into their sled full of iron ingots. Hour goes by, white everywhere, snow coming down. Cold, but you guys have the appropriate weather gear. I'm assuming at some point after actually leaving town, you guys would have put your snowshoes on.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. So snowshoes on, trekking through. An hour in, you think you're doing good. Hour and a half in, you're starting to be like, maybe.
Still so beautiful outside. Oh, love it. Feel that nice cold breeze in your face. Reminds me of home. And hey, I kinda am home, but not like a real home. This whole area, just so homey to me.
Is it like blizzard-like conditions? Is that what you're trying to say? Like, is it to that point?
It's getting there. It's the snow is picking up. I don't like this set. But you're not really sure if you're actually going east anymore. The sun doesn't look right.
Really?
So at a certain point, I'll just be like, "Sun has changed.
The
might
sun
have
has
gone the-
changed.
I might have gone the wrong way."
Aren't you out of character? I don't think he can get lost as his
I
class
can't. I
teacher
can't get lost. That's true.
at all.
Actually. Yeah.
No, you're right. He can't get lost, but he's not necessarily not lost. He knows where he is, but he can definitely not keep track of the sun in his current position. He can have a slip of the mind and kind of a trick of the eye with the white and everything around. But it's enough of a
Okay.
trigger that you can make another survival check.
Okay. So you want me to go ahead and do that?
Can I go up and throw a guidance on him?
Is that boss music I hear?
That's not boss music. This is Sirenscape's online official sound for Search for the Sled.
Are we getting sponsored?
No, not a sponsor.
Okay.
Yet.
I got a
Not
22
yet,
on that survival.
Sirenscape. 22. Okay, so you're not too far off track. You're like, oh, probably like the past 20 minutes, maybe less. Sorry guys, we gotta kick it this way. So you readjust, you're going, but the snow's coming down. Snow's coming down. Visibility is less. And you are full in on a blizzard.
I definitely put those goggles that we got earlier on.
Put your goggles on, friends. This is going to be a cold one tonight.
I have no goggles. They don't fit me fish eyes.
Cover it with
They
your
would've-
hood.
They would have figured something out. A blizzard descends on you, reducing visibility to 20 feet. Kelvin's cairn vanishes from view as the blowing snow and howling wind engulf you. What is it that you want to do during this blizzard?
Yeah.
I just want to kind of look around and say, "Oh, now see, this is what we would call like thunderstorm weather."
Alright. I think we need to find shelter, actually.
Shelter
what?
would be good.
It's a good point. Fair, very good point.
Nothing around. It's just white right now. Yeah.
White everywhere, and nobody thought to bought a tent.
Oh fuck.
I tell everyone, it's getting hard to see, and I pull out my 50 feet of hemp rope. Hold this so we don't get lost. And I try and get everybody to hold on to the damn rope.
Good
Very
idea.
smart thinking. Very smart.
Are you just holding it, or are you trying to do some ties? What
No,
are you doing?
I don't want to tie it. I just want to loop it around so it's hard to come undone. But I tell them, don't tie it, because if we're attacked out here, it's going to be hard to fight when we tie it together.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. I mean,
Wait.
I'm going.
Well, yeah. At the very top of the rope, is Hal's not completely lost, right? Like, I mean, I know he's not lost, but like he knows still the direction he's traveling, and he knows it's a blizzard as well. Yes.
you do know that, in the frozen north, being in a blizzard, trying to travel during the blizzard has a very good chance of getting lost. Even for you still need some sort of markers, even if it's just your own feet. And right now, you're stepping, and it's already being filled with snow
Right.
again. Snow is coming down. Every time you step, you're probably sinking. Well, not that you have snowshoes. You're not sinking too far, but snowshoes have that wide area, which is why you don't have the issues. You're not slowed or anything during this, but the track, your trail behind you is gone. So you don't know where you have an idea, but traveling in a blizzard is a significantly difficult thing to do, to the point that your advantage is now just a straight roll.
Okay.
Whereas anybody else would be at disadvantage. You know where you came from, even though you can't see it. You did see Kelvin's cairn in the distance, but how quick this blizzard hit, it could be over soon, it could take forever, and there's always dangers in a blizzard that take advantage of a large group such as this. You know, you would know that creatures like Yetis have no issues in the snow. They rely more on smell than sight anyway. Wolves, a pack of snow wolves, could be devastating to a group. You didn't see any of those before this snow hit, but they all have white fur. You're surrounded by... It's hard to say whether or not some were coming up on you or not. You're just more looking towards, you know, what your destination was. And nobody else's passive saw anything else.
Sure.
Can I use Define Sense real quick? Or do I feel threatened? Like out in the snow, knowing that we could possibly be killing Yetis.
I mean, you feel the only threat that you feel right now is this blizzard.
Friends, I suggest we bed down. I cannot see anything. There's no markers anymore.
Does anyone have a shovel who could dig a snow cave while we wait this out?
You can use my shield.
I've got a shield as well.
Please start digging. This is very dangerous out here.
I dig.
Yeah, I'll try.
For digging a snow cave, not terribly difficult. But if one of you wants to give me a athletics check, and since you're kind of helping each other, one of you can have an advantage. So I don't know which one of you is a little bit more stronger or trained in athletics.
I got a little bit of muscle. I can, if I can borrow like someone's shovel or something, I can do a dig.
Not
Got a
me.
+3.
Mine's +2, so.
I got +3.
All right.
I got
so-
+5. I think. No, that's not it.
Yeah.
What am I
Boy.
saying?
So Arclight, I think Arclight's going to have advantage because he's trained in athletics. Arclight, you want to give me a athletics check with advantage.
It's rolling in D&D Beyond. Ooh, natural
There we go.
20.
There you go.
I just start hauling ass.
You've kind of put one shield in one arm and the other
Hell
shield in
yes.
the other arm. You're just
Like a
scoop,
mole, I'm
scoop,
molding this
scoop,
shit.
Going at it. Going at
And within
And my tail's helping out.
maybe 10, 15 minutes into this, he digs down and in, and while he's doing that, he's also packing up and around so that there's some sort of structure, almost like he's done this before. But
Like an
he
igloo.
it's a gradual descent in that you're gonna have to like crawl through. He's not making anything person-sized to walk through. So you're gonna have to like crawl in, but once you're down probably about 10 feet or so, he opens things out, and he makes a couple of tunnels in and out of this place, just in case snow covers one. But underneath, it's, you know, fairly warm, especially with your guys' gear on. Not really sure how long, you know, this blizzard is going to take. You guys are, you're successfully dug into snow. Made yourself
Let's
a
start lighting
nice
some torches.
snow cave. Yeah.
Thank you.
This is a wonderful cave you dug here. This is great workmanship.
We've got to wait this one out. It's too dangerous right now. Here we
Yeah.
stay.
Hey,
Would lighting torches help warm us up? No. Damn.
The overall heat a torch puts out would, and really your snow gear, you're plenty warm. And
how's
just
kind of person-
just being in this cave, like, you know, moving around a little bit, your natural body heat's gonna bounce into the cave walls and back in. It's gonna warm up in here naturally, pretty quickly anyway. You don't need to. I mean, somebody might want to light one for light because it's dark, but otherwise,
I like one.
I'll just
and then-
go into one of the corners and start meditating while we wait this out.
Sure. Yeah.
And how's
if
that
you want to
the-
give me a survival check to see if you can kind of figure out how long this blizzard is going to be, I'll give you advantage on that because you're not trying to do a trail anymore. You're kind of trying to gauge the wind, how hard the snow is coming down. With an 18, this could be anywhere from 3 to 6 hours.
Looks like it's going to be a long one, boys.
I whip out that bedroll and I go to sleep.
I'll post up by one of the tunnels and keep a watch.
I'm next to Thynar, keeping an eye out on an opposite tunnel.
I'm just going to be sitting against the wall, admiring this hammer that I got as a tool. You know, admiring what a steel I got it for, and how I'm just looking at the details and stuff like that. Just kind of looking at it.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. An hour goes by. Excuse me, Thynar, you do see one of the tunnels starting to fill up with snow. But you have about 2 others. I don't know if you want to do anything about said snow.
Can I tell, like, if I try to get a little bit of it out of the tunnel, is that going to mess with the integrity of the tunnel? Or does it seem okay for me to play?
It's the snow that's in there now is soft snow, and when the tunnel was made, it was packed down. So you've got packed snow all around. So if you're careful enough, you could probably scoop some back out, or you could try to add more to the packing, just add another packed layer in order to make like this big fluffy snow no longer be blocking. But kind of looking around, you notice that all 3 of them are starting to have snow in them. Like this is going to be, you know, like bailing out that ship. You're going to have to bail out your your snow cave.
I'll do that. I'll do that on my tunnel.
Okay.
If I notice him clearing up the snow, I will assist if I could.
I'll do the same if there's 3.
All right. No check needed for this. I mean, it's fairly simple. You guys, as long as you're paying attention to it, and then you know the other 2, after picking up what Thinar's doing, even just using your hands to kind of pack it down does kind of help. But depending on how long this blizzard goes, even packing it down, eventually you're going to have to go full scoop up and out. It's going to take something, and whenever you're wanting to do that, then there's going to be some checks involved. But if you're just doing some pack downs, no big deal.
So on my tunnel, is there any way that after I get the initial loose snow out of the way, I could take my pack out and maybe clog up one of those holes if it's big enough? I don't know if that'll help any, but just to have like something that it'll like, you know, lay on that I can just use kind of as a door motion so it won't clog up immediately.
So I would say a pack is not big enough.
Okay.
Just because you figure you guys crawled down in here with your packs on, so it's kind of a good size, maybe 2 foot wide hole that was made with these shields. You know, he's just chugging through. So a pack's not going to be enough, but if you have something else that you want to lay like on top of the hole or something, like, I don't know, blanket or something, I don't know what you have.
Let me look.
And then also, like, you know, one of you has a huge pony keg of water, another person has a huge pony keg of water. Like, you guys have some equipment that you're carrying around here.
You know, I'll just continue to help out moving snow as needed.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. You know, if you guys are going to be active about it, no problem. If you, it's only if you're going to be letting it build up. 2 hours go by, 3 hours go by, 4 hours go by, and now it is snow and sleet It's coming down ice. It's coming down big. One of the times that you're pushing snow up and out, like baseball size piece of hail, straight down at you, like pierces through and makes a huge hole into your little tunnel, and you start to hear it.
Oh
Before one comes straight all the way into the ice, or excuse me, the snow cave. Hail is coming down. 5 hours, the hail eventually stops. You've got about 10, 20-ish holes in the ceiling that you've used some of the fallen snow to kind of pack up and try to help. Put some of the ice up there and pack it, try to help. 5 hours. 6 hours. It's starting to finally let up. But at 6 hours into it, it's getting dark. It is now dark outside. It is now nighttime.
I wake up.
What do you guys want to
Yeah,
do?
after 4 hours, I got a full rest. I'm ready to go.
I didn't know what was gonna happen there for a sec, fellas. It was raining donkers over there.
That's a rough
Such
one.
is its ways.
I
And then I
lick
just
my eyes. Clinton.
I pick up one of these large hail balls and just look at it and be like, wow, that's a pretty big donker.
That can be used as ammunition if anyone has a sling.
Or, yeah. You know, it's not very nice. You know, I remember back at home, you know, I remember there'd be times that I'd just be walking around, there'd be kids running around, and whenever it rained donkers, they'd throw one at me, be like, hey, you kids, why are you throwing these donkers at me?
Fuck
But yeah. But yeah. No.
Ouch.
Not out loud. That wasn't out loud.
You said the blizzard is kind of subsided just a little bit now.
It's still a light snow, so you can't see stars or anything. It is pitch black. The only light that you have is what the one torch that was lit is reflecting off the snow now out. And as you're kind of up and looking around, you do see the other two openings because of the light. So you see the openings to your snow cave.
I'll turn to my party after seeing the light coming out of our tunnels and be like, the light is a big target for Yetis. They could smell, they could see us here in the night. I suggest that when we bed down, given the clothing that we have, we'll be fine without the heat.
I will deep throat the torch to put it out.
That's a unique way of doing that.
Never mind.
You just put the all the way in there, huh?
Oh yes.
Oh,
Skill I acquired in boarding school.
Arclay, you take 1 point of fire damage.
I will gladly take that.
So, do we want to bed
I'll
down?
take the first 4 hours of watch since I already got a full rest.
Fine, I can barely hear you, by the way, man.
I don't know how to make it not do that.
There we go. That's better.
So, do we want to actually bed down?
Turn the auto off. Don't let the sensitivity be auto. Set it yourself.
I did.
It's
And
better
it's
now.
still foobarred?
Yeah, hold on. Let me turn it off. How's this?
It's perfect for me.
Well, do your accent.
Is this better for you?
For now it
can
is.
Fine.
Alright, let's try this. So, do we actually want to bed down for now, or do we want to try to keep going? I don't know if we're going to lose anything from this if we try to wait too long.
And just by sticking my head out of character, sorry. Did I get a feeling for how the weather? Was it colder than what it was before, or is it at least bearable in our clothing?
It is colder because the sun is not out. There's not even any inkling of heat coming through this. What you did notice is that even though it is snowing and it's cold, the sky is alight with colors. There is purples and blues and greens, pinks, different shades, just kind of like waving through the sky itself.
Is it the Aurora Borealis?
would we
Only better.
Only better. Gotcha. Does that
I'll say-
provide enough light?
It provides some, but only in the sense that people with dark vision could
Which
see
I
a little
do.
bit better. But
Okay.
for it's not considered low light. It's not enough.
Out of character, would I happen to know what those lights are?
You do, yeah. If
Yeah.
if anybody asks you what they are, yeah, you do.
I'll turn with that information after Thunder said what he said. I will say I'll say it is not up to me. It's up to our group.
Hey,
We should discuss this. Yes.
The longer we're out here, the higher the chances we die. I say we go forward.
I'm fine with going forward since I already got a full rest, but I didn't know if you guys wanted that or not.
There are lights out. We can see. Those of us with a bit more vision must see a little bit well enough.
hey.
We could go.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Are
can
we all
probably
in
go.
agreement?
Yeah.
Kappa?
Keep the ropes not tied, but hold on to them.
Aye. Sounds like a good plan.
Onwards.
Right, let's go.
Onward and
When we
upward.
were walking,
Sorry.
was it straight, just plains, or was there like foresty that we could see?
Straight
Good question.
plains.
So just
No-
like a
No
flat
foresty in this area.
white wasteland.
Yep.
Just flat white. Oh, okay.
Yep. No foresty in this area.
So I mean, if everybody's cool with it, I'll just I'll pop out of the tunnel and I'll try to lead the way in the direction I know best.
Yes, we
Alright.
follow.
Okay. Climbing back out of the your snow cave. Now the rest of you see the Icewind Dale lights. Some of you who have been around here before and are just coming back home, this is new. This is not a normal thing.
Oh.
Oh. Interesting.
Hal just kind of looks at him. He's just studying him.
Don't remember that.
Do not either.
It never gets old, I tell you.
How new is that? Do you know?
Oh, it's been around for
2 years.
quite some time. About 2 years, if my mind serves me.
I've been gone longer than that, so that makes sense.
Me too.
The lights that are there are the result of the enchantment that the Frostmaiden does every night with her divine power to hold winter here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
for
what
about the,
Nival would tell you.
Okay.
yeah, for about the past 2 years or so, every night, the Frostmaiden would spread her rhyme every night, and it would cast all these beautiful lights across the sky. But it's also what has brought these terrible. I mean, I don't think it's terrible personally, but this winter that's just plagued over these villages, as some might say, not me, like I said. But yes, they call it the rhyme.
My snow is snowing!
Yay! Came at the perfect time.
My snow is snowing! Yeah!
You're snowing.
Kind of funny,
Hallelujah.
only.
Finally need it.
Awesome.
That's funny.
Fuck that snow.
So yeah, Hal, I need you to make a survival check with advantage now that the blizzard has passed. You kind of still have to get your bearings. Where's there?
Yeah,
There
19.
we go. Okay. No problem. You see, with your dark vision, you do see Kelvin's cairn further in the distance, so you know you're headed towards the right direction. Excuse me. You start walking that way.
As we approach, just before you get anything, I'll suggest to the group perhaps we do this quietly. If we approach a little bit quietly, perhaps we can take a better look at things.
Ooh. I fully expect an ambush.
Then sneaking in would be much better.
They already know we're here.
I'm going to guidance myself, because I'm not wearing light armor.
I bring out my whip. Everyone ready yourselves.
Perhaps it'd be better if I go alone then. Maybe I scout ahead. Give it
I
a
can
They're
look.
go
going
with
to
you.
eat you, bruh.
Are we
I could
close?
use some help, Finya.
Yes, I'll definitely go with you.
As I say, definitely will not go alone. Take a friend with you.
Aye.
It's a buddy system.
So,
But this
Just
is
to-
yes.
so 2 of you are going to go stealth and scout, while the rest of you are holding still. Is that kind of what I'm hearing?
I was gonna try and approach, be back up from afar. I was gonna stealth and back them up, not scout with them.
So I'll read this first part, which is
Okay.
you crest a snow-covered ridge and see a dismembered corpse in the gully in front of you. Snow covers some of the gory bits, but the headless torso and severed limbs are visible. You see tracks in the snow all around the corpse, and the telltale grooves in the snow left behind by a sled that has been hauled away. And so you guys are kind of crested over. A group can stay while the other 2, if you want to make a couple of stealth checks.
I did mine. 21.
Let me get that. 24.
24.
These are beautiful.
Damn.
Kind of just picking up a little bit more of the snow, packing it onto your guys' cold weather clothing to kind of make you even more white. Coming down onto, kind of a crouching position, each of you going one way and the other kind of in a flanking maneuver. Coming down into the gully, looking around, you see where the sled is dragged off to somewhere else. You don't see anything in particular. Give me perception checks.
Did that show up?
Yep,
Nope.
it did.
Oh, okay.
So, Hal, you
Yeah, oh my God.
you see the body, you see the obvious tracks, but you're like, man, I don't see that snow really covered.
How
a
if
lot
I
of
know?
things
Yeah.
up. Yeah. Fenris, you see a little bit more. You do see that the corpse is definitely dwarvish, and you do see some smaller tracks, not what you would expect as far as what a Yeti would leave. Excuse me. And so coming up a little bit closer, the dwarf, both of his arms are gone. His chest and innards are gone, and his head was severed from his body. His head is maybe 2, 3, 4 feet away from the corpse itself, and you don't see any Yeti tracks. You don't see any large primate-style footprints, but you do see smaller tracks, smaller humanoid creatures, and they're in tandem, like they're pulling or they're pushing or something the sled in a more northern direction, away from where this is, and kind of just judging based off the depths of the tracks versus the snow that's coming down. You're maybe about an hour behind them. Like whoever came and got this also got stuck in the blizzard, and you guys are still making some time on them.
Alright, I'll go to Hal and let him know what I see and tell him that we should probably hurry up and get the group because we're not that far behind.
I agree.
Hal, you're like, wait a minute. There's what?
Yeah. I was like, let's get out of here. I don't see anything.
When it comes to favored terrain, are all checks with advantage?
No, you double
wisdom
the
and
proficiency.
intellect checks, I believe.
Yeah, and
That's
it
true.
hasn't been adding your double proficiency.
Yeah, but that's true. I have double proficiency, but I also have whenever I make an intellectual or wisdom check related to that terrain.
So your perception should have been with advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
So there's a chance you could have seen those. You have to remember that
I got distracted by that body, I guess.
You did. So, you know, whatever you guys want to do from here, you're gonna go.
I low
back
key
to
want to loot the body when I get up there.
The
Well,
body's frozen, so it will take some time to unfreeze it and go through it.
Not the physical body, the clothes and its gear.
is Arclight with us?
No, I'm saying when I get up there, I'm just gonna
Okay.
loot the body.
Okay. Well, when Finnear tells me the information about the body and then the tracks that he did see, I'll suggest to him maybe we should go get the group then. Yes.
Yes.
And then I guess we'll head that way back towards the group to find them and bring them back to the spot.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay, so the rest of you see a dwarf whose arms are gone, head has been separated, and an entire chest cavity has been emptied of innards.
That's not nice.
Such a hard way to go. And I hope it was at least quick enough for him.
When I step up to the body, am I seeing brute force yanking of the limbs? Like, is it look like they were just cleared, yanked off of them?
Give me a investigation check.
What my trunks do? Oh, okay. 17.
Do you get advantage with intelligence checks?
Oh, I guess I do. Yeah.
Related to the
related to the
terrain?
terrain, though. Not. I'm looking at the body, so it's up to your
I
discretion.
don't know if the dead body got favorite terrain.
But okay, but what are your creatures that you are
Monstrosities. is
just
what I picked.
monstrosities?
Yeah, and then I got giants as well.
I don't know what the Yeti counts as. Let me take a look at that.
I believe it's monstrosity, but I'm not completely sure.
Yeah, so a Yeti is monstrosity. You know that they were attacked by a Yeti, so I would say you would, if you get advantage or anything with your favored enemies, then you would have advantage with this. It's not necessarily the dwarf, it's what attacked the dwarf.
Okay.
So with a 17, you're able to tell that one of the arms was just ripped off. The head was twisted before it was ripped off, and the arm was just straight up bit. You see teeth marks in the shoulder, and then gouged off. You can tell by how stretched the tendons are from the left arm and that socket, those muscles, that was just torn off. And you can tell by on the head, the spine, the twisting of the spinal column, or even still inside the neck cavity. You know, a couple of those bones. Nurse, help me out. What are they called?
Vertebrae?
Which one?
Vertebrae?
Which bones you're talking about? The spine?
Yes.
Yeah, the vertebrae.
Okay. So the vertebrae, two of them are twisted even still in the neck cavity. So you're able to just discern by that, twisted and ripped off, discarded, one arm torn off, the one arm bitten into, and just the whole chest cavity, claws in, skin ripped open. There's sinew and leftover guts and everything inside, from heart, lungs, liver, most of the guts, stomach, all gone.
After I
Do
see
we
that,
all see this?
Yeah.
do we? Yeah.
Do we all see this?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll turn back to the group and be like, "This must be the dwarf that they were talking about. It looks like the signs of the Yeti, but our friend Finnear says that there's tracks around this area that do not necessarily belong to a Yeti."
No, they are definitely humanoid, so someone got here before us and took the cart. We must chase after it.
Oh yeah.
I'm really starting to doubt that dwarven lady is legitimate.
She seemed fine to me. We need to gather the body.
Core. Yes, I want to
Agreed.
loot the body first.
Yeah, he goes over to loot. Like, hold on a minute. Don't desecrate the dead, please.
You have to leave him at his peace, man.
I loot the body.
Disrespectful.
He still is attempting to loot the body. What are the two of you trying to do?
I'm going to watch him carefully and see if he gets anything.
Same.
Hell no.
Okay. Arclight, give me a investigation check.
Solid 10.
You see what I've already explained. There's not much here. There's not really any belt pouches. There's not really anything of value. Whether that's because he didn't carry anything or whatever was here before you already looted him.
Are you done there?
Did you get anything?
No.
Looks like someone beat you to it, bud. And shame on them.
Yeah, that's why it's probably the dwarven one that asks us to get them.
I don't know why you'd think that, but I'm just gonna move ahead and
Humanoid tracks?
I'm gonna kneel down and say a prayer to both Moradin and my own personal god, Martha Morduin.
Give me a religion check with advantage, please.
There we go. There we go. Natural 20.
You, as you kind of kneel down and, say your whatever rites you are saying to the two separate entities, you see a brief vision of a dwarf with a big long red beard, bright blue eyes with a genuine smile on his face, holding up a very, very large tankard of something that's got bubbly froth coming off of it. He kind of looks to you and takes a drink before the vision is gone. You get
Alright.
1 DM inspiration.
That's nice.
And then I'm going to gather the pieces that I can find if there's any more, and then start packing it away.
Yep. The body seems to be unfrozen from the snow, from your whatever happened there. There seems to be some sort of help. So you are able to gather the torso and the head. The arms are gone and the innards are gone.
Okay.
And then if Mr. Tracker wants to track the tracks.
Yeah, I'll go up to the. Well, first I'll ask Finir to show me these since I didn't see them before.
I'll show him exactly where the cart looks like it was dragged and where the footprints are, so you can look at both.
And then I'll try to sit on my haunches. I'll get down, not quite on my butt, but just I'm squat down basically, and I'll study them intently.
Okay.
And just kind of see where their path goes. That's survival, you say?
Yeah, you're tracking in your favor.
It's gonna get old, I know.
The tracks won't get covered up by the blizzard?
Oh my goodness.
I got a natural 20.
So the tracks are, to answer your question out of character, the tracks are not covered up by the blizzard, because it seems that they're only about an hour or so ahead of you guys by what Finrir said, based on the depth of the cart. So they had to be stuck by the blizzard too. So this is all fresh on top of the new snow. Like there's a little bit where some stuff was dug up and over, and then this thing was moved.
Okay.
With a 24 plus double proficiency, 26, you're like, yeah, that away, fellers. Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
I bring out the whip, cracking and yell, mush.
As you guys are going, are you going like chasing speed or just full speed, or what are you guys doing? Are you trying to run to catch up? Are you just taking a solid pace, or are you trying to be stealthy about it? Like what is the
I vote for
overall...
rushing.
Yeah, I say we either rush to catch up to him, or go normal so that we can get there in a decent time.
Yeah. If anything, rush might be better for if we want to catch up.
Yeah, I'll defer to the group.
I got 3 for rush.
Yes, for rush.
Does that give us disadvantages once we're done? Like exhaustion?
It's only an hour travel, right?
I mean, you'd have to be rushing for a significant period of time before there's any point of exhaustion. And you guys have snowshoes, so you're not fighting against the snow itself.
Okay, we rush.
So,
Alright, boys, let's get that cardio in.
so kind of
I'm whipping
taking
myself.
off at a, I would say, fairly brisk pace, not like full-on running and dashing. You're in snowshoes. You can really only go so fast anyway,
Sure.
right? So just a more aggressive or brisk walk, really, with some longer strides. You guys are or actually there's a whip back there.
Definitely. And I'm in the back too.
I'm definitely staying behind him.
15 minutes, 30 minutes goes by, and you do see in the distance something that could resemble a sled with what looks like, from this distance, two-ish figures. You're not quite sure, but you guys are definitely gaining on them.
Okay, like about how far would you say?
You're probably
Like, in no details, or
120-ish feet, maybe more. Hard to tell distance in the dark, and B, with the snow going on. Which reminds me, is somebody carrying a torch still?
No, I deep throated it out.
That's right. So you guys have just been. Who does not have dark vision?
Me.
Is she human?
And Kappa, right?
yeah, I think Cap as well.
I don't
We're
think-
still
I don't
tied
think I do.
together.
I don't think I do either.
Okay, so you guys are still holding on by the rope. So I would assume those two would be in the middle somewhere, so people in front and behind can kind of help guide them. It's kind of
I'm in.
Sure.
mind visioning. Okay. So you're probably about 120 feet. They don't seem to notice you. They're just
Okay.
pulling this cart, and it dawns on you, the cart is heavy with iron ingots. Whatever's pulling this isn't like a beast of burden pulling this thing. It's whatever small-footed creatures or humanoids that took it, you know. From this distance, you can't tell what they are, but maybe something's pulling it. That's why you guys were able to catch up relatively quickly.
After kind of
stealth our way in or rush?
I squint at it in the distance, and then I turn to the group and I say, "The strength don't match the prints. They've got some muscle."
Do we ambush them or do we just charge forward?
We could try to go around them and ambush them up further ahead.
That
Where
would
they're
take
gonna go?
a considerable amount of time to get ahead of them that far.
I agree.
Give me
Time's
a
come on
perception
by.
check.
From who?
Fenris, give me a perception check. Man, what's up with all these natural ones today? That's right.
Ouch.
Get rid of them now. Get rid of them now.
Yeah.
We don't need these natural ones.
Now's the time, y'all.
Was he rolling at disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled twice by accident.
Okay.
So first roll.
Oh, I didn't see if there was two. I apologize.
Okay, here we go.
I did not see if there was two. I only saw the 8. Because it's big and red. 25 is your first roll. You see off in the distance, beyond the cart, a small glimmer of light. Whether that's a flame or a town, you're not 100% sure, but it's in line with the cart. Like, the cart is going towards the light.
We should
But
cut them
it's-
off.
In perspective to you, like, that's like that far away. That's like super far. It's so tiny. You barely saw it.
Alright, I'll quickly say there's a light way up ahead of them. So if we're gonna ambush them, we gotta do it fast because they're gonna reach something up ahead.
Wonder if that's any form of a civilization.
Couldn't hear you too much there.
Kappa, you are like super far away or something. I didn't hear you at all.
Can we get ahead of them without them noticing?
You
Try.
can certainly try.
Yeah.
That's my only concern.
Like a
It
stealth.
seems like it'd be a lot of effort.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
might have to exert ourselves to do that, so we might
We're,
need
we're
to
double timing
rush
just to
her.
keep up, but then we gotta keep up but not be.
No, you caught up by double timing.
Okay.
Originally, Fenris said maybe about an hour a head start, just based off how the snow was filling up the track. In 30 minutes, you guys caught up.
Yeah, we're within a good 120 feet. That's like almost fireball distance. So so if we
What
wouldn't
is-
get ahead of him,
You don't know what fireball
above
is.
game, sorry, out of character.
Shall I go scout them out? Maybe perhaps they're not even enemies at all, but perhaps friends.
Perhaps.
Wouldn't
Hey,
hurt.
you back up.
You're all about it. Yes.
I'll go up ahead. I'll nod to him, and then I'll move at a normal pace, stealthily.
Do you want me to go with you?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd need a friend, buddy system.
Be careful up there.
Do we want to do while you move up there?
I don't want to get too close. Like I'm saying, I want to get up to where I can get at least a look at these humanoid figures that are around the cart.
So we should maintain our distance then from where we're at currently.
That's correct.
All right.
In that case, I think this will be a good spot to take a potty break before we get into some dice rolls for some stealth and potential two characters dying because they're off by themselves without the rest of the party.
I was going to suggest, do you want a healer to come with you, just
Nope.
in case it's too
Nope.
much?
They're-
God damn it!
I have a potion. It'll be fine.
It won't work if they're already.
We're just gonna scout them out real quick. Hey, it's what Fenris and I are good at, you know.
They
about
are
to get
both
fucked
really
up.
good at being quiet scouts to figure things out, come back with information, and then you guys setting up a battle plan. But yeah, we're gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break. Just kind of depends on when we all get back here. But yeah, we'll go ahead and go to break, and then we'll come back with some dice rolls.
Perfect.
See you guys in a bit.
BRB. Yep.
Welcome back, Mythical Rollers. Now that we're fresh off our breaks, everybody's got new drinks, some foods, some alcoholic beverages.
It's time to die.
It's time to kill some sneaky bastards. Sneaky bastards, give me some stealth rolls.
Yeah.
Mine with disadvantage because of my goddamn scale mail.
You're going
Is
with
this?
them?
Oh, can I?
Oh shit.
Are you
don't
coming with?
agree.
That's not good. Our first 2 rolls aren't good.
I wanted to, but I don't have to.
My roll's good. It's 27.
Oh shit.
Helm to Fane, I only see
sorry.
one roll.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I clicked
Wait,
it. I don't know why.
do you
I didn't.
get advantage to dexterity rolls in your shit too?
I don't think so. To be
I don't
honest
think
with
so.
you.
Stealth check in his terrain.
Yeah. Nope.
Maybe that's at later levels.
No.
My bad.
Nope.
Okay, so 11 and 27. Arclight, are you staying back or are you going?
I wanted to go.
Okay, then I need you to make another stealth check because you have disadvantage.
11.
What
It's
the
my
heck?
lowest.
You hacking the system over here with 2 11s?
No, they was hacking the system with them fucking nat 20s.
All right. So so you guys explain how are you going up to this group? Are you separating 3 different paths? Are you kind of sticking together?
I figured, and correct me if I'm wrong, Fenris and Arclay, but I figured that we were going as a group, just kind of group scout it out, and then see what we could see.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. So you guys kind of crouching down and kind of scooting with your snowshoes. Only Fenris thinks to try to put more snow on himself to make him look even more just like a snow mound. And he's actually he's going as fast as the 2 of you are, but he's taking slow but long movements. So he's like slowly getting there, whereas you 2 are like he's
creepy.
so he might be overall maybe a little bit behind you 2. Because you guys thinking you guys are making good time, you guys are down, good to go. Getting up to it, you're now 100 feet away. You keep going. They don't seem to notice you.
Yes.
Yeah, keep going.
Okay. You're now 80 feet away.
Can we make out any other details from 80 feet, or is it still much of the same, like just kind of figures?
Give me an active perception check.
I'll,
3 of us?
You can't assist with looking at things, so if you
Yes,
all
certainly.
want to make active perceptions, you definitely can. Excuse me.
One second. Perception, I almost hit persuasion.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, all of you kind of look and like almost at the same time look at each other and say, goblins? They're not dwarves. They're smaller than dwarves. Maybe they're deep gnomes? They are a smaller race. You can't really, again, it's dark, it's 80 feet away. You can't really tell, they don't have a light on. You can't really tell what they look like, but just by their size, they are a small-sized race. Maybe there's such a thing as snow goblins, like that could be a thing. Or, like I said, the deep gnomes. You guys already saw a drow. Some of the Underdark creatures are coming up to the surface now that it's perpetually cloudy in winter all the time. Do you keep going?
Is there anything that we can make out from anything that's pulling the cart, or are these the only 2 figures that we see?
You can't really tell just yet.
Okay.
I guess actually, how are you guys coming? Like just behind it? Or are you trying to come like off to the side? How are you trying to do this? Side?
Yeah, this side is what I would try to do.
So I'm with the group side.
Okay, so you guys would see that there's probably 4, maybe 6 of whatever these small creatures are. 4 of them. So there's 6. 4 of them are actively pulling this cart, and 2 are kind of just walking on either side, like flanking on either side, just kind of like a guard kind of situation.
Okay. I'll signal to Fenris just and very quietly, and Arclight just kind of getting the motion to get their attention, and then I'll say, now that we have numbers, perhaps we should go back, see what the group thinks.
Yeah, we can go back and let them know what we saw and come up with a plan.
And the group is slowly creeping behind us, keeping pace, right? It's not scouting pace.
No, they would have slowed down a little bit.
Okay,
just
cool,
to
cool.
just to let you guys get up there and take a good look. See, they're no longer rushing.
Yeah.
But they would have slowed down because the group that stayed behind knows that they make noise, so they just stay behind. So if you guys decide to turn back around, you would meet them relatively quickly, just based on distance and things like that. You're now probably as a group steady 80 feet away.
Okay.
All right.
And then you guys can share whatever it is you want to share.
Yeah, so I'll turn back to once we catch back up to the group. I'll hail them, and I'll say, looks like we have around six humanoid figures. They're not quite the height of dwarves. Do not look like your kind, Oathmaker.
Interesting.
I would probably say they're gnomes, but they could be goblins.
Or goblins. That's a big difference.
Is there any way to like try and check to see what type of creatures we're pulling? Can I look closely at the creatures that we're pulling and guarding?
From this distance, you can't tell. You guys are now more behind it as opposed to flanking to get a good visual. So you from behind, it just looks like 2. You don't see the others because you have to imagine the sled is full. It's a mound of iron ingots. You can't see what's in front. You only really see what's off to the side, and that's where you saw the guard, which is 2 whatever small entities they are.
I'll definitely say to the group, but it looks like that they have a cart.
So, I mean, if it's gnomes, then we might be able to make a deal, and they're not, necessarily evil. But if it's goblins or something like that, then we may have to fight.
My only concern might be that the skin might be a different color. Could be deep gnomes.
I think deep gnomes are out of character. Do I know anything about the deep gnomes?
Same here.
I don't know if I'm that far underground.
Taruga.
I guess
if you were to give me a intelligence or history roll, anybody who's curious about what your character would know about deep gnomes, since Hal has
That's great, man.
done.
Intelligence or history?
Yeah, it would be a history check.
Yeah, history check. Oh, I'll get one.
I got a 15.
Jesus Christ. 2 natural 20s.
And
That's
you
right.
mad at me?
We haven't got to the battle yet,
Get
guys.
rid of these natural 20s so this battle can wipe all you out. All you crackers. My gosh.
Woo!
I guess I count as a cracker since I literally have a whip.
Yeah, you cracked that whip. Da-da-da-da.
Literally.
Not
what do we
sponsored.
know at the end?
So what you know about the deep gnomes is they are an underdark race. They're not as inherently evil like the drow are rumored to be. And the reason why I say rumor is because there's so much bad blood and war that has happened between drow and other races that at this point, surface dwellers just assume bad because history was written by the white person.
Fucking same.
The deep gnomes are in a similar situation. They're not quite known for being evil as opposed to greedy. They really like their shiny things, even more so than a dwarf likes shiny metals. If it's anything with any kind of shine, not only is it theirs, but you can't prove it that it's not theirs.
Are you coding them as Jewish?
So, you should not bring up things like that on stream, please. So
Sorry,
they
viewers.
They are very possessive in that way, to the point they have gone to war over a large enough shiny gem like that you would know, especially Thynar, you would know that being living in the mountains. So there he is. So not necessarily good, not necessarily evil. They just are.
Okay.
So out of character, is this just stuff I'm kind of relaying, like the knowledge?
It's kind of between all of you that made that
Okay.
check at this point.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
one of
yeah.
you knows one bit, one of you knows another bit. This is
We'll
just
both
collective
share,
what
yeah.
you guys know.
Okay.
All right.
I'd say to the group, I highly doubt we can negotiate getting even a bit, let alone all the silver back.
Iron.
Yeah, it's iron, but
Iron.
if they're deep gnomes, we won't be able to negotiate. So
Right.
we should prepare for the worst.
I have not had good experience with such gnomes.
Well,
But I said I have not had such a good experience with these such gnomes. But we could perhaps trudge your way if you're confident. But it is up to you. In my mind, these are enemies.
alright, well, I suppose we can, I don't know, do you guys want to go on, like, the sides and be stealthy, and if it goes wrong, maybe we can fire on them from you?
I'm always open for the stealthy route.
I got a
Might
nice
might
big
as well
shield
give it
here.
a try.
Likewise.
Me and Fenris could sneak up and start the attack, and then you guys could run in as soon as you hear something.
Finish and I will start the attack.
Aye.
Yeah,
What signal would you give for us to jump in?
You'll hear the twang of my bow.
The what?
The twang of my bow.
Can we all hear that out here?
If you're close enough and in position, yes, you'll hear it.
I mean, I want to go right up there, and if they attack me, then there we go. But if they don't, maybe we have a chance to get away with no bloodshed.
Perhaps that we could just lie await on some distant snow path and await.
They're very close to town, though.
You
Okay.
guys, by the way, are now 60 feet away.
Okay.
I vote for the ambush, but let's not kill them if we don't have to.
Allow Fenris and I to walk up, get a good distance away, or at least within bow range, and then we'll trudge your way,
Within bow
Thynar.
range now.
Right?
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
we definitely within range.
So I'll hold back, and then whatever
I'll
you guys.
forward with friend here.
So we're going with that plan, letting Fenris and is the other one Heliphane
That's
go
right.
in for the ambush, and then we wait for the attack to jump in.
So Thynar's out of character. Thynar's, my understanding is going to go up and see if we can get around without a fight. But if we cannot, we'll be in position to strike.
Okay, so Fenris and Hal, you're looking for a hidden position that you can do a ranged attack in.
Or at least
while
I am. I don't know about Fenris.
Thynar-
Yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak to the front of them and like bury myself under the snow so that they literally like go on top of me and I can pop out and stab them.
Okay. Okay, so you two give me new stealth rolls.
Oh my god.
You have event? Oh wait, never mind. No, you don't. Let me shut up.
At least I wasn't the one going in the melee.
Yeah, hopefully that was good enough.
Fenris, without issue, you are gone. you take a very, very wide berth, kind of going into the wind of the snow as it's coming from a more eastern to western direction at this point. You're just kind of hugging that wind, so the snow is coming against you, or you're on the other side. I'm sorry. So nobody wants to look into snow coming down, right? So you're following that direction, keeping that side away, and you're 2-3 seconds, and then Halnafane, you look around and Fenris is gone. You're like, okay, I guess I'm going. So you go the opposite direction, thinking you're pretty good and stealthy. And Thynar, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna walk up and have my shield out, just kind of by my side, but my neither hand free. I don't know. Is anybody else going with me?
I'll come with you.
All right.
Aren't we all going?
Yeah. I'll have my pistol out. I'll have my free hand.
Ooh.
Pistol?
Do I have any idea what that is?
Why don't
You remember when I said how
explain-
he got a gun?
Why don't you
He's packed
explain
too.
your pistol there?
Oh, okay. So, am I kind of just explaining this out of character, like just about
No,
it?
what does your pistol look like?
Oh, yeah.
Listen, everybody's pistol is different. Some people have a bigger pistol, some are a shorter pistol, some have a really big trigger, some have a really big handle. Like, what does your pistol look like as you hold it in your hand?
That's a good question. Guess I'm just gonna have to come with on the flags and it.
Yes, right.
Think, but,
On the
if I had
fly,
to
go.
imagine, heck yeah, on the fly. If I had to imagine what my pistol looks like, pull out, it's like it kind of looks like a casual pistol. It's kind of like a black design. I imagine it's like a single barrel, like a pistol would be, and it's very, very inconspicuous. Probably none of you ever noticed I had it on myself until I kind of just pulled it out.
Okay. Coming back to Kappa's question, the two that stealthed away, they're whatever, but the rest of you, the four of you, are you guys all going up?
They were saying
thought that was
hit.
the
I was
assumption.
saying hit.
I am for sure.
I thought we were just kind of maintaining their pace, and then when we hear the apparent attack, that we just kind of attack.
Okay.
Is what
I
I
just wanna
got.
make sure. So only Thynar is going up to actively engage. Fenris is who knows where at this point, and you guys see Halnafane just standing up, walking off to the west side because Fenris went east because it's snowing from east to west. You're not really sure what Hal's doing anymore. You thought he was gonna stealth away. So Thynar, you go up. You are 40, 30, 20.
All right.
About 15 feet away, you can tell that these are goblins.
Oh.
You can now see long, floppy, pointed ears. There is enough ambient light. We'll talk about that you
I got
can
dark
kind of
vision.
see. Even with dark vision, you can't see color.
Yeah,
So
true.
you do see a hint of green because it's a different shade, like on one of their ears. And then even in this cold, the smell hits you.
Oh. Stinky.
There's nothing like the smell of fresh goblins.
Hello there. I'm just gonna yell at him.
Oh hell no.
The cart stops, and the two goblins turn around to look at you.
Oh. Already. Roll
initiative.
All of us?
We did
Everybody.
Okay.
I tried.
Everybody, roll some initiative.
My goodness, Fenris.
Where?
When the man in heavy
And-
armor
And if
outrolls
I
you
do
with
this,
initiative.
What was
I
that?
think if I do this, then everybody can be auto. I think that's how this works. That should have zoomed everybody to their token. I think. Okay.
Yeah.
And then let me put you guys where you are. Stop moving. Let's just snap you to
What?
you are over here. Really sure what's going on here. Finar. Say you are here.
Everyone's leaving me. I'm so alone. It's so cold. Oh, never mind.
Okay, and then so that should go a little bit better. And then if you guys zoom all the way out of the map, you guys can see in the distance
Oh, wow.
another light source, which appears to be a bigger wagon.
Okay.
So then, and that's about another 100 and some odd feet-ish, maybe from here to there.
So we beat their ass, take their wagon, and
And get the fuck out.
but do we keep the goblins alive to use them as mushers? I think I can intimidate them into doing so.
Alrighty, initiatives. Fenris.
19.
Arclai.
13.
1, 3, 13.
Yes.
Kappa.
16.
Palnafane.
I got 13.1.
Thynar.
15.
And Naval.
I got an 8.14.
Oh shit.
That happened.
That's unnerving. I fucking hate it.
Let's silence them then.
They're getting choked to death. Fuck that.
Whoa. Whoa.
They're
gotta
goblins.
What? Listen,
They have
goblins have feelings too.
Oh, I know they have feelings, but fuck these bastards.
Fenris, what is your max hit points, please?
That would be 15.
You are first, sir. As you are coming around, and you are kind of in front of them a little bit. You were able to see that they were goblins, but you were waiting, keeping it cool. But then when they started pulling out daggers and things and saying whatever they said in their crazy language, you knew they were. You know shit's about to go down. What would you like to do?
Alright, so if I'm still stealth, I would like to try and keep sneaking up behind the one closest to me.
Okay.
And once I'm behind him, I'll Go ahead and attack him.
Go for it. Give me some attack tackies to the goblin.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah.
Eat his ass.
What you got? Mother trucking 20.
That's how you do it, man.
Mother son of a biscuit and a half.
Stab him.
Is he dead?
9,
Probably not.
10 points of damage. Let me just. How would you like to run your short sword through this
Yeah, immediately just
poor,
slaughtered somebody.
defenseless goblin?
I'll grab him by the back of the.
Your sensitivity's cutting in and out. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, that's
you
my
said.
bad. I grab his head and push the sword into his back as slowly as I can so it doesn't make any noise and pull it back out.
Very
Damn!
nice.
Assassin
Nice.
style.
Beautiful.
Done. Game over for this goblin. This poor dude. Gone.
Alright,
I think
and
you
then
still
I'll.
got a little bit of movement. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'll move over 5 feet and use my bonus action to attack the other one.
Yeah, nice.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Can you take 2 out?
Oh,
With a 20.
That's a second one down.
10, yeah, that's about a 10.
Do you have
Kinda feel bad now.
Do you have 2 short swords?
Yes, I do. I bought a second one.
Planning.
Without
He's
issue,
planning.
almost, you're as soon as you stab that first one, and you just look at the other one, and it's watching in horror as you start to pull this blade out, and before it can scream, you just calmly reach into your other side, pull the other one out, flip it over in your hand, and run it right through its neck so it can't scream, and then you just kind of pull and flick and pull them back up so that you're now like this instead of like this.
That's nice.
As 8 points of damage finishes off the second goblin.
Very nice.
And
Great open.
I can't wait for these goblins to go so they kill. I mean, next up is Kappa. Kappa, what's your max health at?
Max health?
Yep.
17.
17. Okay. What would you like to do, Kappa?
Kind of taking my quarterstaff and pointing it like a makeshift rifle. I'm gonna shoot a firebolt right at this one.
What the fuck?
Which one? I didn't see the ping.
The one that's not dead in that row.
Okay, yeah, I see the ping now. Go for it. Give me some firebolt damage to the goblin. What do you got for an attack roll?
Oh, yeah.
Firebolt. 20!
Yeah.
20!
Yeah.
Man.
Now we're going.
He lifts up this quarterstaff, kind of holds it just right, and you guys watch as kind of sparks fly behind it before it kind of spirals into flame and launches out of the tip of his quarterstaff, smacking the back of this poor goblin who has just watched 2 of his allies get silently eliminated. He's in shock just before horrible steam melting sound as 7 points of damage is just enough
Jesus
to
Christ.
finish
What
off.
type of backwood
goblin.
ass druid does that?
You'll find out.
The
Hillbilly
dope ass one.
boomstick druid type shit.
Kappa, is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'll just move to here.
No problem. Is that in your turn?
End my turn.
Alright. Thynar Oothmaker. What's your max health?
it's 19.
Perfect. What would you like to do on your turn?
See, look at that! 3 of you did already! And then I'm gonna pull out my warhammer. And I'm just gonna run up to the one in front of me and try to smash his head in.
First of all, give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Let's see.
One more.
Okay, go ahead and swing your mighty warhammer with advantage, as this thing is in shock.
Yeah, buddy.
One-handed.
19, one-handed. It's like it doesn't even understand what is going on. Warhammer smashing in its face. Blood and teeth start coming out of its mouth. It falls kind of down on one knee. It's still like it's coughing, it's wheezing, its jaws are
Just give up already, please.
Oh, Jesus.
Is there anything else that you would like to do on your turn?
Someone finish this one off, please. But that's it.
Oh, man. Helmafane!
Yeah, so after seeing him whack that goblin across the face and the sorry stated in, I'll just go ahead and I'll toss an arrow and at the same guy.
Okay.
You know what I mean.
You're just gonna toss it?
No,
No, I'm gonna shoot my arrow very accurately at him. You know the
Okay.
rules.
Alright.
Yeah. Here we go. Let me see here. Oh, what the? Natural 1.
Very accurately, huh?
It had to happen.
Well, Helmafane dies.
You knock your arrow, you pull back, and you release, and you're like, wait, what? And there's one of the fletchings is still stuck in your glove as your arrow starts doing one of these numbers before boom. Thynar, right in front of you, this arrow goes zoom, right into the wood of the sled, and it's just
Ow!
Hal, what's your max health out, my friend?
It is look here, 16.
Okay. Is there any other embarrassing moment you'd like to? I mean, anything else you'd like to do this turn?
Bonus action, I'll yell at Thynar, my bad! That's it, I'm good.
Alright. Arcly.
You want my max health or my current health?
Your max health, please.
24.
So you're at 23 currently then, correct?
Yeah. Want to move forward?
Okay.
Yeah. That's 15 feet, 20 feet. I'm going to bring out that legendary ass whip. You hear the angels singing from above and the devil screaming from below as I unsheath this fucker. Prepare for this natural 1.
Christ, man.
I'm going to whip the shit out of that goblin in front of me. Oh, okay, well then, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. It's already on the ground, down and done. The jaws dislocated, teeth, blood all falling out. You kind of just look at the thing and just with a quick...
I'm sad.
With a quick... You just completely remove the jaw as it falls forward, slumped, black ichor blood going everywhere as you have successfully finished that goblin.
Fatality. I cry a little bit.
You cry a little bit? Okay.
Yeah, because that was brutal. Exactly like that. You hear,
Is there anything else that you would like to do?
Nope, just cry.
Okay. In that case, Naval, what is your max health at, sir?
Okay, max health, that'll be 17 hit
All right.
points.
And what is it that you would like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can move my guy here. I'm gonna. Yep. So that's 5, 10, say 15, 20, 25, because I have 30 feet of movement. So I'm gonna move up to there, and then, I mean, I got my pistol out. I could just go and try and shoot one of these goblins.
I pray he doesn't hit me.
Yeah, so I'll, so then I just, if I want to shoot with my pistol, do I just roll an attack with the pistol?
Yeah, you just roll with the pistol.
Okay. Alright, let's see here. Pistol. Alright. Did that... Oh, okay. There it went. Alright. Does that hit?
Just want to make sure.
Out of character, does that thing have a chance of exploding?
We don't know.
It's gonna be fucked up.
I thought that your infusion adds 1 to attack and damage.
I believe that's the language of it.
Pistols can talk now?
Oh, I see. You did not attune to it. I see.
Oh, okay.
Now it's a +5 and a +3. Refresh your character sheet, and you should see the addition. So a 14.
Okay, yeah, let me,
I did it for you. That's why I just refresh your
okay.
character sheet. It was you have to attune because you did your magic onto it. We'll talk about that afterwards.
Okay, yeah.
And you're shooting just the one directly south of you, I'm assuming?
Yeah, the one that I can see within me that's still alive, because there's the 2 that are right there, the one that's directly in front of me.
Yep, okay. As you kind of pull back your cloak, pull out your black one-shot handheld buster cannon. That's a fun name.
Nice.
The snow doesn't ever stick to it as you pull the trigger, and there's this. I built with energy before. This loud thunder crack that just echoes, almost sounds indefinitely here in this particular plane. The goblin, scared shitless out of the sound that it started making, ducks just in time as your bolt of energy flies right over its head, crashes into some of the iron ingots, and shifts the iron ingots back ever so slightly, maybe 2 or 3 inches. You missed, sir, even with a 14.
Damn. Wow, okay.
Anything else that you'd like to do?
I don't think I have anything I would want to do in terms of like a bonus action, so I think I'll just sit tight where I'm at.
Okay. In that case, we go to Dead Goblin.
Let's out his dying breath.
This one's gonna move.
Bonus
up this
action to
way.
last breath.
This one's gonna go here.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Flanking the hell out of Uniball.
Hell no. So no.
So attacking with advantage, number 1. Does a 17 hit Naval?
Yeah, it does. My armor's 16.
Okay, Naval, you take 4 points of slashing damage from the first goblin. The one that you shot at comes up with its brother, twin, cousin, you're not sure, comes up behind you. You're trying to pay attention to both. You kind of leave an opening as the scimitar cuts through your cold weather gear, getting into into your chest, piercing even through a little bit your scale mail because the cold has affected it a little bit. Couple of the scales in between where they joint, it kind of breaks, and that's where the cut comes in as you take from the first attack the 4 points of slashing damage. 4 damage. And then the brother attacks. We'll say the brother.
The old Goblin Brothers.
Yeah.
The notorious ones.
With a 16 to hit.
Armor 16, so I assume that does hit.
That
If
does
it matches.
hit. It does. Yep. The tie
Yeah.
goes to the attacker. You take another 7 points of slashing damage.
Not
As,
looking too good now.
as the
Arkla
other
looks
one
over.
comes up and just digs into you. Almost simultaneously, you're turning around, trying to figure out slash, and then slash,
Oh,
Arkla like, damn.
What the hell?
But then that one is stuck there, but this one was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You do get a attack of opportunity because it's trying to run away from you. But you only have your Buster Cannon out. It's now cannon. It's now named the Buster Cannon.
Yeah, that's it.
So you have disadvantage on this because it's at range. It's at melee. So
Okay.
you make 2 shots. We take the lowest attack.
I mean,
Or you don't take it. It's completely up to you. You don't have to.
I mean, with how much HP I have left, I might just let him get off.
Okay.
I don't want to
Yeah.
risk like my gun exploding or anything if it's like too close or yeah.
Oh well, shit! It does explode.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily. I didn't see like a description of like if there's a chance of like if it explodes and how. So
The DM normally
lot of
decides
natural
that with
blood.
firearms.
yeah.
Here's the thing. He's an artificer, so he cheats. He gets to add magic to the ranged weapon called Repeating
So
Shot.
no.
He ignores loading. He ignores ammunition. It's a +1 to attack and a +1
oh,
damage.
Doesn't
Yeah.
mean you can't have a wild magic surge and have it explode for flavor.
Magic gun.
If it adds to the story, I totally will have a gun explode. But
Session
a
2.
natural one, other DMs, like a natural one breaking a bowstring, like that pisses me off all the damn
No,
time.
not
Like,
critical fails, just with
But-
firearms.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Alright.
Top of the order, Fenris.
Get him,
What
man.
happened to the gnomes, by the
Yeah.
way?
You already know what I'm gonna do. I'm going right for that guy that's engaged and sneaking up behind him and stabbing him.
There were no gnomes. They are goblins.
They tend to be goblins.
The deep gnomes that were.
They weren't deep gnomes. We didn't know what they were.
Okay. Oh.
Right. They were making assumption based off of size.
Yep.
Fenris, give me the.
Woo!
Oh my goodness, Adam, you're in trouble.
Damn.
That guy's dead.
Alright, then I'll walk up to the other one and bonus action attack him.
Walk up
Yeah, walking. 1, 2, 3.
like the
4, 5.
Undertaker.
Yeah, that's well, yeah.
Get him, Fenrir. Let's just end this pretty quick. My
Bonus.
embarrassing ass shot.
Fuck!
Holy
Damn.
Crit.
Oh.
I wrecked this guy. I cut off his head. I
God,
straight up
man,
cut
you're
his head off.
You're the man of the
You
shadow.
wouldn't cut his head off.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
you can literally load his ass.
So, after coming up behind the one that was attacking your new friend, we'll say, Naval, and just, again, you're just like, you kind of like put your hand over his mouth, you're just staring at Naval, and just kind of go, are you sure you're ready for this? And slowly impale that first goblin, short sword sticking out. There's probably a good 3 or 4 inches of short sword sticking out of this first goblin stomach, Naval, that you're looking at this point. And as Fenris is just, are you sure you're ready for this? And then slowly pulls the short sword back out. He just lets the body drop and fall in front of you. Then he just calmly walks over, has both of the short swords out. This goblin, not trying to run away, not really happy, has his sword out, makes a very terrible attempt at parry before he just comes up and scissors. Head goes rolling off, blood,
Yeah.
body falls down, forward to the ground. You kind of wipe the blood off of your short swords onto the creatures, dip them into the snow real quick, wipe that off, put them back, turn around and go, you sure?
I told you, you needed to be ready for this.
Wait, so he's legit saying this to me right now. Oh, it's not my bloody fault. These things are too damn fast. I had the shot lined up. It's just a little quicker than me. I had the shot. I had it. I took it. You just dodged it. Nothing more else to say there.
What in the fresh hell is that device?
Oh, this. Oh, it's my it's my special pistol.
Eyes up, we've got one more.
What? Where?
Yeah, where?
Oh, I thought, did we?
We're all dead.
Oh, maybe I thought. I'm sorry.
I thought there were
I
two
saw
more
one more.
too.
Poor
Yeah,
Halnafane with his terrible stealth is actually looking at just a pile of snow. He's like, we got one more! Hacks into
What a
it.
fucking ranger
It
I
was-
am. God.
It was just a snow pile. It's fine. It's nothing important.
Was it a snow golem
I
again?
was keep alert. I mean,
Oh,
Oh man,
Fair
I'm
enough.
gonna cry. This is fantastic. So you guys have this cart. There is that other cart they were trying to go to further up. What would you guys like to do? This appears to be the cart you're looking for.
the first thing I want to do is go. I want to go up to Thynar and very embarrassingly kind of glance at him and kind of glance away and be like, the fletching got caught in my glove.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's fine.
1 second. I wouldn't do that yet.
Hmm?
What was Halnafane injured?
Nope. I didn't
Oh,
get
so
hit.
hit the
Naval?
cart.
No,
I might be
only
only injured one.
Naval is actually kind of down. He's kind of holding his chest and his side, and as he pulls away, like the hand is covered with fresh blood. He's kind of,
Oh, would you look at that?
oh dear.
I could fix you up if you would like.
Yeah. I mean, definitely if you know some healing spells. I mean, I myself know cure of wounds, but I mean, that's
We have limited healing resources, but I have an extra font of them, so you don't have to waste your mystical energies.
Oh, what I very much appreciate.
Do I know how injured he is, or can I just ask out of character?
He
I won't.
he looks worse than he looks worse for wear.
I have 6 HP.
Out of
What's your-
character, he is beyond
character,
bloodied.
All right. I'll use my 7 lay on hands.
7
for my
lay on
layout-
hands.
Yeah. I unstrap my tail and it wraps around his wounds and heals him.
Ooh,
That's how my lay on hands specifically works.
hell
Through the
yeah.
tail. Does
So
that
first,
feel better?
He's talking to you, Naval.
Oh, what was that? Oh, sorry.
Does it feel better?
Yes. Oh, yes, very much starting to feel better. Oh, yes, thank you.
Good.
Arcly, your tail is freezing cold.
I can wrap it right the fuck back up.
And can I go over to the cart since I'm next to Thynar now? I just want to glance into the cart and just see if is it just iron ore? Is that all I see inside?
You see iron ore, some sort of small pouch, and a small chest.
Ooh.
Now you can take time to break the iron ore apart to see if there's something else like
Right.
deep
Yeah, I get it.
into the stack, but right now there is a it's a very huge stack of iron ore
Oh,
that's
good
on,
lord,
Huge.
no.
It's the best.
that's
It's the
on
best
this
stack.
sled right now. It's so huge. Okay,
Chill.
you just don't even understand, right?
I'll take just in first notice of it. I'll take that pouch and kind of glance in it after I open it up.
The first thing you see is a small wooden disc with an image of a what may be a frothy ale or something on it. And then further in it, it looks like some miscellaneous gems.
Okay.
Dinah, do you remember if they told us anything about a chest and a bag of gems?
I don't believe so. I
It
think
has
was-
the marking of the clan, though.
Aye, it's probably theirs.
Yes.
Do we want to start to look through the chest and all that, or do we want to leave that and focus on what's ahead?
I say we give chase to what's ahead. We can come
Aye.
back for this.
I'll light up a torch and put it on the cart just so that we can't lose sight of it if we go far away from it.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Light them the torch.
And then whatever the party goes.
Do we really need to go after this light source, or do you want to just take the cart and go?
It may be part of the bounty. It may be the other half of the ore.
Hmm.
Would be.
We don't know what it is.
Tharnai, what say you?
I don't know. I don't like to leave goblins hanging around to hurt others.
That too.
But
I agree. Say we
We
hunt
could
them.
hunt them down and ask for more money then.
aye,
Of
I
course.
am in.
let's go.
Let's
My
make sure we
boat
bring proof.
thirsts.
As you guys are turning more towards the direction of whatever that other thing was that's off in the distance, you guys can tell that it's getting further and further and further.
Hmm.
Oh, we better catch up if we're going to.
Time
Is
to
it-
mush.
It is going
Quicker?
going much faster than you guys could walk. And it didn't start doing that until it noticed that a torch was lit.
Oh,
And they
God.
were able to see what was around this here sled. Whatever was in that further distance, some of you hunters are now dawning on yourself. Oh, fudge.
Ugh.
I'm a terrible ranger.
I mean, lesson learned. Mistakes happen. You know. For the
It's
future.
fine. We got.
Are they going towards the village?
No,
No.
they're going north, right?
They're
I
going in a
believe
more
so.
northeastern direction.
At least. Yeah.
I'm gonna curse and then snuff the torch immediately. Just, I mean, even though the damage is done, Hal's just frustrated with himself, so he's just gonna snuff the torch real quick and a curse at himself.
Hal, do you
What?
not have any method of tracking them?
I'm sure I could find them, but we've lost the element of surprise, and I'm fucking pissed about it.
And at this
It's
point,
okay.
you guys
You
don't
did
even
your
see
best.
them anymore.
Yeah. Might as well return, unless you want to take a rest, since it is night.
Risks are not good in this weather.
I agree.
I say we head towards town.
This cart is gonna be awful heavy. It's gonna take all of us.
Of course. I say we tie some rope to it and we mush like dogs ourselves. I call shotgun. I run my ass to the back of that sled.
Wait, don't you have the biggest strength out of all?
Exactly. I was gonna point that out, but
Indeed, he does. Indeed,
I was literally
he
gonna point
does.
that out.
Literally the strongest of you, and he's like, "You guys got this."
I have the highest charisma, so I can lead you better.
I'll go get.
And
the
I have a whip, so
I'll
Jesus.
start pulling.
I'm
Okay.
gonna pull. I'm gonna pull.
I'll help rig it up to where with my rope, just to see so everybody
Well,
has a
there's
little
rope
bit.
on it. The goblins were pulling with rope.
Okay.
Um,
Uh, Before I do that, thinking of the goblins, I do want to search these corpses to see
Hell
what I
yes.
can find on the goblins.
And
Sure.
then we're gonna take their heads for proof, so we can get extra money. If
I'll take their
possible.
ears. I'm gonna take their cut off
Well,
their ears.
I did already remove
There's
one
one
head.
for each of us. There's 6 of them, 6 of us.
You did
The
already
ears can be
remove
mistaken
one.
for elf ears.
That's fair. Whatever ears I can gather, I'd like to keep.
So
Well, look-
somebody's gathering ears and somebody else is just gathering whole heads. Is that what I'm hearing?
yeah,
Okay.
And checking the person, of course.
yeah.
Okay. So Hal, you give me an investigation check.
I need to not speak up as much on the investigation.
Oh my!
Oh no.
This is not my session, Adam. What's going on here?
So they've got some very basic furs that they are wearing, but just kind of
God,
looking
heaven.
over these creatures, like half of them, their toes have frostbite. They're basic minions. I mean, they have short bows, but they're cracked in places. They may be good for 1 or 2 more shots. Their daggers are rough and chipped. You know, definitely not a dagger anybody who works in the kitchen would ever want to use. Just kind of really shoddy equipment. Nothing of any
Okay.
real value that you can find.
So, do I still get to take their ears?
You go to try to get ears, and all the heads have already been collected.
Yeah, fair
I mean,
enough.
I give them the ears.
That's fair. All right.
But Thynar, you go to start pulling on this, and just kind of your keen eye as far as dwarven stuff and ingots and things deep within the mountain. You can reckon that there's the sled plus what's here as far as ore might be on the better parts of 900 to a ton as far as overall weight.
How the fuck were those goblins pulling that?
Each goblin can drag 240 pounds, and
I know you
so
got me fucked up.
when you add 4 of them together, you get just enough to go super slowly.
I'm gonna need some help with this one.
Yeah.
I got it. I mean, not alone, clearly.
No, get over here.
We're
Give it a
all
go
going
with
to
you.
have to
I
push
could
this
use
one.
to if needed.
I am not the strongest one here, am I?
You really are, yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, you're the strongest one here.
Yep.
I'm the laziest too. Damn.
I'll help where I can, gentlemen. Strength is not my strongest suit, but this
I
thing
got
is
the
heavy.
good strength. I can pull.
Kappa,
should
what are
be
you
good.
doing?
How much meat can I salvage? Goblin meat.
Oh no!
I would say total probably about 3 pounds.
Okay.
Because goblins are really tiny. There's not a whole lot of meat. Some of them were stabbed through, so all the good stuff was destroyed. Some were crushed. Most were stabbed. Some was burnt.
Hey,
I would say total
3 pounds
about
is 3 pounds.
3 pounds of goblin. I would say more chest rib meat, as opposed to much of it. Like their arms are so small, like you're getting like a strip. So I'd say 3
So
pounds.
maybe like
3 pounds of
all
goblin.
white meat.
I mean, it's goblins, so it's probably more purple meat.
Oily. Okay. God.
Oily,
Oily,
yes,
purple.
exactly. You got it.
Being nosy and a little greedy, I'm gonna, check the bodies.
You don't know. Hal already went over the
Okay.
bodies, and
I'm sorry, guys.
yeah,
You're good.
we're not out of character. We're not gonna do if somebody doesn't find something, somebody else has to check. That just takes way too
Okay.
long. It's just
I didn't
one
know if he was
person's
that type of DM.
No, one person speaks up that they're doing something. That's what they're doing. They're doing it for the group, unless it's like a skill challenge or something. And really, like goblins, typically don't have anything on them anyway.
Right, I just view them as like wearing loincloths and that's it.
Yeah, like basic furs, even goblin skin is kind of what they were wearing. So
Wow. Okay. Well, let's start pulling this into town.
yeah,
I
for
agree.
sure.
Let's go.
The dragon.
So Who is pulling and who is pushing?
I'll be in the back. I don't want to pull. I'll
can
help out in the back.
I can help pull.
I'll pull.
I'll
Okay.
push.
So 2 in the back to push is definitely doable. So I assume then the other 4 of you are pulling.
Yes.
Kappa, are you pulling? What are you doing, Kappa?
Yeah, I'm pulling.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a group skill check here. I'm gonna need the 4 people in front to give me a an athletics roll.
All right.
I'm saying that one for me.
Nope. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Dang.
Fuck me.
And then the
Damn.
2 in the back, if you can give me athletics rolls.
There we go. Natural 20. I could have used it on the shot.
You're
Okay,
really
so-
pissed about
I
what
embarrassed
happened.
myself in front of my friends.
The the going is slow, but not as slow as what the goblins were doing. So instead of about 20 feet in a round, you guys are going about 30 to 35. On a downhill slope, you guys can pick up a little bit more, but overall, it takes you like about another hour and a half just to get to like the area that the sled originally was at, the gully, and then you're probably, that's kind of uphill, so time kind of goes even slower. You're probably about another 3 hours into it before you're at your guys's snow cave. Do you want
We
to
could
stop or keep going?
If I look when I
We
look
could
up,
stop here.
what's the time of day like?
It's almost dusk.
I say we keep going.
And if I look around just for clouds in the Arctic, could I possibly ascertain if there's going to be another blizzard incoming?
You are, due to the magical nature of what's going on here, nothing about this is natural for you to be able to discern. It has not stopped snowing though.
Okay.
This entire time has been snow. You are just guessing that you're in the vicinity of where you guys had the short rest for some of you, full rest for some of you. But at this point, you guys have been, those of you who did not sleep, a full 24 hours. So you're at a time where you could press on, but you are going to start raking up exhaustion.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. I vote we stay. I need to rest.
Pulling this thing, you guys are sweaty. Your muscles are hurting. You could keep going, and it's probably you reckon, you're fucking cheating fucking character. You might be another 3 to 6 hours away from town, depending on how quickly you guys can scoot across the snow to get back into town.
Gentlemen, it looks like it's going to be another 3 to 6. I suppose I recommend that we lay down.
I think that
For
would
another
definitely be a good idea because I'm also like just getting to that point.
I agree.
I can stand watch. I already got a full rest earlier, so I can do that for you guys.
Shall we dig again?
Aye, can we find the place we were before?
Can we find the place we out of character?
Hal, if you want to give me a survival with advantage to see
Yeah.
if you can
Roll good.
find some holes in the ground.
Okay. It's like 4 natural ones
That's a lot
this
of
game.
for you.
15 was my roll.
Okay, nice.
You do find one of the openings, because you're kind of digging around, or at least you think it's an opening, and then you hit ice. You're not sure.
I have to interject. The worst case scenario is multiple things. We could be ambushed by another group of creatures out in the wilderness, and we won't get any benefits from an interrupted nap. Or they could have circled back around to wait for us to take a rest, to jump us. We get injured and we lose our bait. Or another hailstorm can come. I know we're all tired, but we can be safe in the town if we just trudge on and complete our mission at the same time.
His point is not unworthy. We do not have a tent. To dig again, perhaps it would take us a long time to find even a suitable spot. We've got lucky before. It's only 6 hours.
Tis true.
As
Up
long
to
as
you.
we plan on staying in town a little bit longer so we can catch up on rest, I'm fine.
Definitely, of course. There's taverns, food.
If
Drink
Gets
all
through
of
the
you are
weather.
willing,
Head
we
down
can
for the
keep
night.
going.
First pint's on me, Thynar.
Ah, right, I'm ready.
Well,
Wi-
let's keep going then.
With
Tis red.
renewed vigor, Thynar with the promise of a pint in his future. He's all like,
If
yes!
all it took was a pint to earn your trust, I would have bought you 10.
Work on that next time.
Anyone want
Okay.
to switch positions?
No, that's the same for me. I'm
If
Yeah.
you want to push instead of pull, I'll switch with you, but I would prefer to
I'll
keep pushing.
Yeah,
Okay, you can keep pushing.
I'd rather be up front just to be able to direct the group a little bit better. Since we're going into town, I'm kind of the
Perfect
direction
idea.
guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
In that case, what we'll do is I need everybody to do new athletics checks with the addition of Hal doing a survival check, but without advantage. You're just a flat because you are focusing on pulling as well as guiding. You've got hurt muscles.
Ooh.
You're tired. So
Yeah, I love that. Ooh.
9 athletics, 16 on my survival, or it'd be +2 with my proficiency since it's doubled, correct?
what was survival? I didn't see it.
But it's 16 on here, but with my proficiency doubled, I think it brings me to 18.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Nat 20. Ooh.
Awesome.
Damn. Yeah, without issue, you guys truck along, and excuse me. About 2 hours into it, you're starting to see far into the distance the walls of the town itself. Of good old Bryn Shandair. And probably another hour and a half, 2 hours. You're not really. It's hard to tell time. It is lighter out now, so there is some sort of light source, but you don't really see like the dark yellow against the clouds like you typically would on a nice cloudy day. It's
Right.
just
bright.
just like storm clouds looks, but you do have some sort of light source kind of ambient around. You guys come into town. Everybody will get 1 point of exhaustion.
Look.
Oh.
Even
because even you. Everybody's gonna get 1 point. You guys have been pulling this cart almost nonstop for 9-ish hours.
Yeah, that's a
Where
big
do we
deal.
find that exhaustion?
Yeah, I always forget. Conditions?
Yeah.
Conditions,
Yes,
yeah.
underneath conditions.
What do you see conditions? Oh, I see it. Never mind.
Yep, so
Where's
you
that?
all will have 1 point of exhaustion.
I don't see condition.
I'm fucking howling. Like I'm screaming. This shit is terrible.
I also don't see. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Next
So
to
if
armor
you're
class.
on your character sheet, to the right of your armor class is conditions.
Got
You
it.
can click where it says add active, and then you can
yeah.
give yourself exhaustion.
5 more, and we literally fucking die. Like
No
we
problem.
don't save. We just
we're
die.
like right on the edge of the city. We'll be all right.
So you guys get into town. Some of the people, some of the guards people, seeing what you guys have and what you're doing. One of them in particular kind of walks up to you guys and goes, what you got there?
Loot.
No, no, this
And
is
I say it just like that.
a
fucking
sled of
loot.
iron. Ingun,
No.
a Battlehammer clan.
Oh, the battle hammers. Okay, they will be happy, I guess, in their way
Aye,
to
they
see
will.
you. Yeah, okay, on, as you were.
Thank you.
And almost without really checking, kind of sees the outline, dwarf kind of sort of leading. Yeah, it's fine. Streets covered with a fresh powder of blizzard snow. You guys are very easy to take the cart or the sled wherever you would like. Where would you like to take the sled?
To an inn.
Did they give us a place, or is it just?
Yeah, was it like a location?
I think it was the inn, right?
Yeah, they were. I think they were staying there. Let me
I
check
believe
my
it was
notes
just
here.
to the end.
Nobody drag it there.
I only said inn because I'm tired and hungry as fuck. I'm sweaty. I hate
We
all
all
this shit.
are.
You
We
shouldn't
could
be
go back to
hungry.
the inn.
You shouldn't be hungry.
I ate all my fucking rations.
We're all
You
tired
ate
as
10
hell.
days worth of rations?
You goddamn motherfucking right.
Oh my gosh.
Make a
It's gonna be
saving.
expensive.
Make a saving throw? Okay. If anything, I should have no exhaustion because I stayed heavily
Are you
fueled.
Are you kidding me? You've got
No, I ate
super
all
full
them bitches.
belly. The
That's
Super
how I kept
Bowl
my
is
energy
on.
up.
You stuffed your face full of nachos. You got a beer in hand. You're like,
But I'm also pulling and pushing this shit though.
You still tired. You still tired.
Okay.
Tired.
I don't have anything in my notes. I
Back to the
I mean,
inn.
we met her
back
at
to
the
the
inn.
end. I think yes.
Okay.
We can send for her.
So you guys drag it over to the tavern inn thing that you guys originally met them at. Walk into the inn, and you you do see the old battle hammers, or at least one of them, maybe. You do see a dwarf sitting at a table. Somehow this room or this tavern is a little bit warmer for whatever reason.
I
But
stripped
you
damn
walk
near
in.
naked.
Okay. That takes 10 minutes, so you don't just strip.
That's fine.
You can start taking the clothes off, and as
Yes,
you do,
please.
like the tavern keeper goes, whoa, whoa, whoa. You need to buy a room and go to your room. You don't just take your clothes off here.
How much for a
Okay.
room?
Can I help you all? What?
I brush past him. I go straight to the battle hammers.
No, I'll go with him.
Follow suit.
Okay.
Yeah. See who the-
So you sit down at a table that has a dwarf. The dwarf kind of looks up at you and goes, can I help you?
Looking for the battle hammers.
Okay.
Not all dwarves are battle hammers, though. Just to let you know. So, sorry to bother you. Have you seen any battle hammers?
Have you checked their smithy shop?
I have not. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome.
I get up.
Not all the same. I promise.
Oh, just fucking up everywhere. Let's go.
All right.
We just go back out to the.
So do you guys pull the sled to the black iron blades?
I ain't pulling shit. I'm just
We can just
walking.
put it to the smithish.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
So you guys pull it over to the black iron blades, and yet again you see the drow. You see Forge Hammer. Seems to be having some sort of chisel and smaller hammer, doing some more intricate work.
The detail work.
Excuse me. You do see what appears to be a female dwarf. She's just kind of moving things around in the back area. But Gisela sees you all first, and she goes, "Huh. Would you look at that? and she kind of says something out behind her, and the female dwarf kind of walks up and over, and you guys looking at her, it is Haruna, and she goes, "Well, what do you know? You actually completed it!
Hey,
Oh,
of
you-
course.
You
Of
found
course we
Nibble
did.
too! See, I told you. You gotta have the even numbers. Them odd numbers are crazy. You gotta really even things out, you know?
That's
We
like the
ran
old
into some goblins as well. I don't
Goblins!
know. I don't know if the town gives gold for hunting creatures such as this, but
Goblins!
Hey, they were dragging the sled away with all the ingots.
The Yeti was nowhere in sight.
We had to fight them to get them back.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna have to tell me, like, the whole story, but, it looks like you're all a little bit beat.
Hey,
Oh, very much so.
Very
Need
tired.
some rest.
Very
Yes.
tired.
Alright,
I
well,
could
let
eat
me...
myself right now.
I don't suggest you eat yourself, but let me take a look at what's here on the cart. What did you guys put on the cart, other than...
I put the corpse, or at least as much as I could have, on the
Okay.
cart. So
So the corpse is on the cart. Is the head on the cart?
yes, it'll be
The
part of it.
heads, excuse me, the 6 heads.
No, I'm carrying goblin heads.
How are you
I
carrying
shrunk them.
6 goblin heads?
I poked out the eyes and put my hemp rope through them and strung them together like a chain.
Oh,
Jesus.
Then I just put them on my back.
That's
terrifying.
Lord.
Fair enough. Okay, so the sack of gems, you guys left that alone, and
Yeah,
the
I didn't take
chest,
that.
right? All right.
That's right.
So she
I
kind
stole
of
all that shit. I'm playing.
so she goes, "Oh man. Oh, good buddy. You even brought back Oak? Oh, that is... We can give him a proper burial in the halls. This here
Aye.
is, this is very much appreciated."
wanted to do right by you.
Alright, never let it be said that the Battlehammer clan is an ungrateful lot. You all can stay in our hall for the night and rest up. It's the least we could do. And on the morrow, we'll throw a feast in celebration of you guys successfully bringing all this back, and with Holbok, so we can send them off proper. And here at the smithy, you all will get a 10% discount on all of the wares
Very
from
nice.
here on out, and you will be friend to the Battlehammers from now until you meet your ancestors up in the beyond.
This is duly appreciated, and I'm so sorry for your loss, sir.
Did you say, sir? He
What was
just
it, ma'am?
fucking up left and right.
Ma'am. I say ma'am.
For Chamber, they brought him back, and the Four-Chamber sets his things down and kind of just walks over, and most of you can see just a hint of a tear in his eye as he puts his hammer that he was using, like, into the chest cavity. And who here knows Dwarvish?
I believe I understand
Me.
Dwarvish. Yes, I do.
I don't.
I do not.
I want to
So-
know what Gisella's facial features looks like after this.
I'll tell you in a minute. The two of you hear him say, "Son," and then he's just very stoic and he picks up a different hammer, and he's going back to whatever it is. Giselle at this point is just kind of taking everything in. She's sitting back. She's not sorry, but she's not gloating or anything really either.
She just don't give a damn.
There doesn't seem to be a care one way or the other. Excuse me. She's just kind of watching things transpire. But at this point, Haruna, she goes, just leave everything here. Just follow me, and I'll take you to our hearth, and we'll get you in some warmer clothes. There's hot. Well, there's a shared hot bath. It's just one room with a bunch of hot water, because But we can get you all rested pretty good, and like I said, on the morrow we will send him off in the glory that he deserves.
Aye.
Wouldn't miss it.
And so she leads you guys to actually what looks like this small round wooden structure that you're like, how the hell are we gonna fit all in here? It's maybe 10 feet in circumference. But when she opens the wooden door, which is kind of an archway, then you see it actually goes into the ground. It's a set of stairs carved into the ice below, and it's actually ice. The stairs are ice.
That sounds slippery.
But a bunch. But she says, just hold on to the rope here. Don't slip. If you do, it's a long way down, and it hurts. I've made that mistake once. If you have those spiky shoes, now's the time to put them on. It'll help you. And some of those that want to can swap out their snowshoes for their spiky shoes. And
Yep.
within seconds, it's not. It's just and then you guys walk down. Every so often, maybe about every 50 or so feet, there's something in the ice that glows with your guys' presence. And so you are being illuminated by this light blue ice on all sides that is smooth. The steps are smooth. You can see almost imperfection bubbles in the ice that got stuck in the ice over time. You guys are going down, and it's downward, and it slopes off and around. It's not like a spiral going straight down, but it is a gentle slope going down and around. You're going down 10, 20, 30, 40, 100 feet, and at that point you see the back shell of a sea turtle frozen in ice. And you go down a little bit further, you see a shark frozen in ice. You go down, you see an orca
Sea turtle.
frozen in ice.
Half a look away.
Many curiosities.
Those were actually just here as we were carving. It seems like the poor fellas, they got stuck whenever all this happened. How many of our eons ago this is? If you look, like this water here, this ice here, is something that's you can probably never see again in most other places, as far as I know. But we're almost there, and about another 300 feet before the ice is like all of the sudden stone, and it is a dark black stone. It's almost glass-like in its appearance. It is a little rugged, not quite as smooth as the ice carvings were, but that stone the stone stairs quickly open up into a large chamber. In this large chamber, there is a large fire in the center, and you guys could watch the smoke as it rises up. There are holes in the ceiling for wherever that smoke ends up going. She shows you where you all have. It's a communal room, but it has individual beds. It's like one large room with 6 beds that's in it. And then she goes, "This here is where you all can sleep for the night. Sorry, there's not like independent rooms, the battle hounders are very like a tight knit kind of group. Typical families will share one of these dwellings, since it's very hard to carve into this rock. Whatever this kind of like an obsidian, it kind of feels like at some points. But here you go here, and then she shows you another spot where it opens up when you walk through the black stone that's around. You walk through like an arched opening, and there is a wooden like bridge. I can't think of words. Words are hard right now. There's a wooden bridge that walks over into a centralized pool of water. But what is interesting about this room is what you're walking over is active magma.
Oh.
Which is probably about 60, 80 feet down. But this active magma keeps this pool of water warm, and the steam that rises also, there's holes in the ceiling for wherever they have this stuff going. She goes, here is the communal baths. Watch your step. Don't fall. That's real. You'll die.
Hey.
Oh my!
There are soaps and things kind of around the edges, and around the area itself. You know where the rope barrier is, the rope fencing. Don't go past that. We don't want you to die. So just keep just pay attention to what you're doing.
Always.
And over here's the Shiner. And so between all of that, and then they bring you. She kind of shows you where the feasting hall is, where you can easily get some sort of nutrients. It's not going to be the full feast that they are promising, but you can easily get, a Yeti steak sandwich, maybe
delicious.
maybe a side of wolf, different beasts that hunt the area.
Mashed potatoes.
But yeah, you guys can. Well, there's some sort of mashed root, maybe not a potato. But you guys can eat and take a long rest, which will reset your exhaustion back to being full. Those of you who
mean none?
Back to being none. Yeah, I apologize. Back to being 0. Back to being empty, I should say. Within D&D Beyond, you can just hit the long rest button up at the top, and when it says get rid of exhaustion, hit yes. We want to do that because exhaustion is dumb.
It never does anything for me. It just lets me know I pressed the button. I have to reset everything.
Really?
Yes, like it's always been like that since any of the 3 games.
So whenever you hit the button, it should have another page that opens up that says take long rest for you to hit and then confirm.
Yeah, I got that.
I just got one little slot, and it says take long rest, and I hit confirm. Oh, okay. See, I thought the countdown meant it was going to confirm for me. No, it needed me to actually click it.
Yep.
You gotta click it. You need to click it. Click the button. Push it.
Click it.
You really.
They don't have its consent.
You really need to push the buttons when it comes to D&D Beyond.
It's a great button, but you gotta push it.
You gotta do it now.
Next
Big.
Trump voice, I'm going to eat everyone whole. From the feet up, so you have to watch.
Bet.
Your entire body's going to get
Bet.
deep-throated.
Because
Okay?
then who are you gonna play D&D with?
That's right.
Boom.
You can play from inside my stomach.
And with that, everybody, we will end tonight's episode of Mythical Rollers, Rime of the Frostmaiden, Chapter 1, Episode 2. The VOD will be available almost instantly, and then I will post it up on YouTube within a couple of days. I forgot what TOS says it is. It's 2 to 3 days, something like that, or whenever I finally get to it. Although, because we have music provided by Giant Monsters on the Horizon, my YouTube channel has been flagged for copyright, even though I have permission from them to use their music. So that's currently being fought. So I will upload this, but it may be flagged, so it still may be a minute.
What
we'll
the
figure
fuck?
that out. Hopefully they get that figured out. That's
Yeah.
what happened with the. I think it's either the Descent game, the other
Yeah.
Sunday night game. That's on hold for copyright. So
Wow.
I could publish it with, but it would mute their music, and I would rather not. Like I give them
Right.
credit. I like their music. I
Yeah.
would rather it be there for the full thing.
Yeah.
Players stick around. As far as Twitch, we will see you tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for Waterdeep Dragon Heist Chapter 2, Episode 9, where we
Am
are
I a part of
picking
that?
up. You are not that one. Where we are
Oh.
picking up just after Adnan's body was burnt to ashes and the god's altar was destroyed. That is where
Oh,
we're
shit.
picking up tomorrow with Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Until then, keep rolling.